A lot of damn people. A little nervous, not gonna lie. God, all right, hey, Wally.
People that showed up. Who are you most excited to see skate today?
Fabiana.
Fabiana?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Holy! Oh my God.
Muchas gracias.
Oh my God, bro.
vete va. ¡Ey!
MVP! Yeah!
Right.
Yeah!
¡Cámara, banda! ¡Cámara! ¡Venga! ¡Viva the channel!
What do you guys think of that? Started off slow, but goddamn. Thank you. Nice to meet you too. Thank you for coming. Yeah, bro. Good. Hold up.
¡Se regalan los pies! ¡Pásalo, pásalo! ¡Venga, mamá, soy famoso! Oh my God, ¿qué pasó? Surgery?
Jeremy. Let's go.
Can you take photo with me?
Yeah.
My teacher learning.
Rifado.
You're welcome. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for coming.
¡Oh, yeah, carnal!
A lot of people. The dope part. That was insane. Dude, he got this close to the stairs like 4 times. He was just like, that was really scary to watch.
He's coming back up.
Sick.
tímto práhem čeká ráj. Oči ti svítí, dej si hrát. Padáš do sítí, nech se bát. Horečka mládí proudí v nás. A všecko svádí, proč si lhát. Už slyším ty řeči kolem, ten tlupán je hroznej bohem. Ať nám všichni dají s Bohem. Nás za tímto práhem vítá ráj.
They said they called the cops. Yeah. Pack it up. Everybody out.
That was sick.
Yeah, Rob was hopping on this rail. It was incredible. Like, it was a flat bar to just massive double set that curved, and he hops on the 50. He like sacked like a little barricade, completely sacked one in the street, like just being all off balance.
Oh my god, dude. You dented this thing, dude. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I thought you were dying now.
Did you?
Of course you're all crazy. Everyone but me. I watch the blood spill overseas, all for the TVs. But I could give a shit if you're scared. Everyone can taste your hatred.
Finally, Toho. Sick.
Seven Samurai, Toshiro Mifune. Greatest actor that ever lived, the greatest movie ever made. Right here. Dream come true to be here. Especially this wall, super famous wall.
We made it.
Godzilla.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. Look at this fish. What up, Santa Cruz YouTube? We're out here in Mirsaki Skate Park. We got all the dudes. We're about to put on a demo for the squad. This homie, come over here. Who are you most excited to see skate for Santa Cruz today? Here. Erick. Everyone. Sick. Thanks for coming. That is like ice skating.
My little homie.
With the bottle.
Goin, McCoy!
My favorite skate. You want this one too? No, it's okay. Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
He's a super good artist. So this is a picture of me out of Rad Magazine from 1987, doing a frontside little tailbone, and he did it. And then Stormy Skate Shop made t-shirts of it last year, and he's giving me the original.
Wow.
I don't
That's
deserve.
special.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Wow. So good. Yeah.
Thanks.
Wow,
Yeah,
that
that's
means so
rad.
much.
Thank you.
Yeah, every time they sign something, I just give them the pin after. Just thought it'd be a cool shirt to take home. Remember the trip?
Yeah.
Damn, your shirt is looking sick, dude. You're gonna be hyped sick.
Hey, you gave that kid your board?
Yeah, he was stoked. Took it apart and everything. Didn't lose the bolts. Killed it.
I'm breaking the law. Give my money, bitch.
What have we done? Man, that's my son. I've adopted Taiga. A really good skater. He's super young, but good head on his shoulders, and he's a funny ass kid.
Say that again?
Motherfucker. We were teaching him a lot of English, and basically we were just telling him to say F you. It was really just us talking shit through somebody else who didn't really understand what the hell they were saying.
Hey, Mario.
Why are your kickflips so up?
Wow, your kickflip so up? Yes, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Hey, Maurio.
Why are your kickflips so up?
That's good. He's got good English. He's like pretty innocent, so to hear him like say motherfucker, it's pretty funny. Like it's hilarious.
Shut motherfucker. Shut your mouth.
When you're talking to me.
When you talk to me. Motherfucker. Perfect.
What do you want to tell him?
Shut your mouth. When you talk to me, motherfucker. And that came from the entire Santa Cruz team. My OG.
Don't you have something for Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it. This is the last day. Got some street skating in earlier. Now we're gonna go skate the demo downstairs. I hit a button and it like made it zoom in. Oh shit. Motherfucking TA. Damn, this is like television. I'm like watching a movie right now.
Who's gonna kill it at the demo? Tom, Asta, Mario, Rob, Winkowski, you?
Yes.
You.
Yeah.
You're the MVP. That's my guy.
Let's off. Skate. Emmanuel.
What's up, man? How you doing?
So we're here at Shin Yokohama Skate Park in Yokohama. This is kind of like my home away from home when I'm here in Japan. It's like one of my favorite skate parks in the whole world, especially because everyone here is so nice. Today was a super special day, and I'm really excited.
Couldn't do it.
This is the next generation of skateboard photographers. Show them your photos, big dog. Look at this Winkowski invert. Wow. Mario kickflip, timing super good. Super sugoi.
That's a wrap.
It's a wrap, man. Japan tour, Santa Cruz Skateboards, last stop, that skate shop. Place was dope. It was great, man. Yeah, good balance of like skating and sightseeing, along with demos. Nice, it's perfect. I want to come back. We barely touched the surface on Japan.
Group photo. 1, 2, 3. Fabric! Hey!
Smoking Joe.
If I were to tell anyone something to watch of Erick, I would say watch Erick in Speed Freaks and watch the first minute of him bombing a hill in LA and tell me that doesn't juice you up to skate, because if it doesn't, then you've got a problem. In fact, you need to take up something else. There's nobody that will ever skate like Erick Dressen. He's special. He was the little kid that was better than everybody else.
He was the original mini Grom. The first guy that I ever really saw that was tiny and ripping.
He's been in the scene since before half of the legends that are guys that everybody knows now. He's been around since before them.
Skateboarder magazine when I was 10, I got the Who's Hot. I was the youngest kid to ever get one. But in my eyes, Tony Alva was my hero. Like, whenever I was skateboarding, I just wanted to be Tony Alva. I was 11. He'd just come out with Alva, his own brand. He's like, hell yeah, and got me on the team. So I was the coolest kid at school. I was proud of that.
Well, the reason I put Erick on the team is not only because he was just this tiny little kid that could rip, but I had these little boards that I was making. They were little mini versions of the first boards I came out with. He was basically a test pilot.
Summer of '78, Tony Alva was the biggest thing in skateboarding. Everybody's hero. He was in every magazine, and I was on his team. It was super gnarly. That was my whole life.
If you did your research, you knew that he was a prodigy that came in the 70s.
It's a really important part of skateboarding, knowing where the traditions, where the fundamentals of skateboarding came from, and where the revolution happened and why skateboarding is the way it is today. You know, all that high-speed, aggressive, surfy type of skateboarding, it came from here, and Erick Dressen was right in the middle of it, even at 8, 9, 10 years old. That's heavy. Those are deep roots.
Around 1980, all the skate parks closed down, and I kind of just woke up one day and everything kind of disappeared. I had lost my skateboard when I was 13, right when all that happened, and I just never got another skateboard again till later on. Since I was 8, all I ever wanted to do was skateboard and be a pro skateboarder. That's all I ever wanted to do. And I'm still doing it. And it's all been surreal to me. Like, I'll be walking down the street, and one week I'm in Japan under my feet, and then the next week some other country under my feet, and the next day I'm skating with my legendary favorite skateboarder. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I'm just stoked. I've been super blessed.
He has spent half his life in Japan, and he loves it. If you can't find him here, you can find him there.
I just fell in love with it. I get fired up out here.
I think it's just his little niche. He just loves it. It's like the world centers for him, and everything's good.
We're heading to Shibuya to go skate with the legendary Japanese pro skateboarder Toyota. He's the first Japanese guy to have a pro model on a US company, and that was Santa Cruz. So it's really exciting. We're gonna get to go skate with him. So good to see you. I've been waiting so much for this trip.
大事にする情報の中にエリックというそういう存在もちゃんと日本人には浸透されているからこそ、彼が年に1、2回来ることがすごく親しみであり、かつその影響力があったレジェンドであるスーパースターである。で実際にあったのは80年代にサンタクルーズチームが来た時に一緒にセッションしたり、まあ、片言の英語でお話をしたりっていうのが初めてだったですね。で僕がこの10年くらい前からちょっとバンズプールパーティーに出たいということでアメリカにまた50過ぎてから行き出すようになった時にまたエリックと再会をして、その時によくお話をしたり一緒に滑ったり、まあ、当然日本来た時も一緒に滑ったり、とてもすごく日本が大好きで、そういった同じサンタクルーズチームだったっていうことをすごく大切にしてくれて、僕のことをチームメイトとしてそうやって受け入れてくれ、とっても感謝するし尊敬する存在です。
I love when I get home, I get one. I'm gonna ride every day. Doing horrible in school. I tried taking up surfing again. I tried taking up bicycle racing. I'd gotten kicked out of the 11th grade and they sent me to a continuation school with all the burnout kids. Two of the kids both had skateboards, so I'd go over their house and borrow their boards. And I hadn't lost any of my tricks at all from skating parks when I was 13. It was my 18th birthday. I had gotten my check from working at the deli and I went straight to the skate shop. I bought a complete and then went straight to Kenner and went skateboarding by myself. And I just dove right back into skateboarding. I was like me as a little kid all over again. And it was right when street skating was starting to come out in the magazines and stuff.
That whole thing that changed skateboarding and sent it a different direction. He was at the forefront of that, along with his other contemporaries with like the Gons and Nadas.
Skateboarding is no big deal. All right. I mean, once you can do it, you try to get better. But it's not going to be your life.
Erick got on Santa Cruz, and he had a illustrious career before that. You know, he was on Alba, he was on Dogtown. Even though it peaked in 1988, skateboarding was still super popular in 1989. And so he got on a perfect time. There was still a ton of traveling happening. So yeah, he got to experience kind of the peak years of that era for sure. It was a good time, late 80s.
Even though he was the generation above us, he was the youngest of his generation. So as we were coming up, Dressen was one of the guys we would look at and take style points from.
He was ahead then. The tricks he was doing then, he was putting them on the map. And I loved how he always, like, when he was riding, he was carving the whole time. You could see a little bit of a surf style behind it, but it was still like street skating stuff.
I'm sure it was hard in the 70s for the bowls to change and go into vert, and I'm sure it's hard for vert to disappear and street come and all of the above, all those different changes usually means this: or wipe out somebody or something, on to the next.
Skateboarding peaked in like 1988, quickly died by 1993. It was pretty dead, or it changed a ton. So for those that were popular in the 80s, you know, he did have a tough time like everybody else.
Erick's style of skating didn't really particularly translate over to 7.5-inch wide skateboards with 39mm wheels, because his style of skateboarding is just fast and powerful.
The skateboard companies and then the non-endemic sponsors that people had, they had to make cuts. So it made it harder to be a professional skateboarder, to make a living.
Right when I got off Santa Cruz, I blew my knee out at this handrail in Century City. Went and had surgery, ended up having to get a real job.
Yeah, he worked at Hot Rod for a bunch of years, so he got that retail experience. He had some other jobs too.
I'm Erick Dressen, ride for Dogtown, independent trucks, and nicotine wheels.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Working at a skate shop after being a professional skateboarder. You went through some very humbling shit. From having, you know, a ton of your boards on the wall at a skate shop to being behind the counter and selling. That's a humbling experience.
That's how you do 5-0s. We started hanging out at about 1997, 98-ish, when the Vans skate park first opened up at Orange. And Erick went there a few times with Jim. It was like his second time around on Dogtown. He went from Dogtown, Santa Cruz, back to Dog, and then it was like, dude, we gotta get Wee Man on the team.
And we were watching Wee Man skate, and we're like, just put him on the team, like he's so rad. And then I think we called him up a day later and like, ride for Dogtown.
And then we just started hanging out. Erick then came and lived with me. He slept on my couch forever.
Yeah, it was just like a rough time in my life. Like bouncing from job to job, apartment to apartment, couch surfing, and just never had my shit together, really.
When everything was a bust, then he did like his night skating time.
I worked all day, and then I only could skate at night. Back in 80s and 90s, LA was dead at night.
The 90s were a little different, I think, for Dressen, because he was still street. He was Venice. He was like an OG street skater, too, not just, you know, a transition skater, skating bowls.
Erick's always remained relevant with his skating. He never changed his skating because tricks were changing.
Bounced around, got on 151, and actually had a video part with that. But then at that time, like, old school skating wasn't very popular. Like, the old guys were just old guys or whatever.
Yeah, those times were probably hard for Erick when like the pace of like rail skating was just getting gnarly, and like I'm sure that was hard for guys to see that and feel that and go, ah.
All the guys that were huge in the 80s, that killed all their careers.
Next thing we gotta do is purify our hands now. This thing's sick with the dragon. Yeah. So this temple holds a special place in my heart. I came here for my first tattoo tour, and my tattoo manager, Tanaka, brought us here. And at that time, I was going through tough times, and we came here, prayed, and within a couple of days, all my dreams are coming true. And I even credit for me being here right now with you boys, the team, that from that day, coming here and praying that day has gotten me to this point. So every time I come here, first thing I do is come here and say thank you, show my gratitude.
After my knee blowing out and stuff, I started going out at night, and you get caught up and, you know, doing other things. So for a while there, it was kind of rough.
There was a ramp in Culver City, and he was skating it, wasn't ripping as much as he was, and I'm like, fuck, Erick's kind of losing it. So yeah, I wasn't around him, per se, the dark days, but I was near and saw it, and saw the effect it had on him.
Yeah, you heard things around that you're drinking too much and those things, and a lot of guys were. Tony Alva was a lot as well, and you got your hero that's too drunk to have a conversation and those kind of things.
Because a lot of skateboarders and surfers and rock stars think that we have to be, you know, smoking weed and going out to clubs and drinking and throwing like cocaine, and that's a lie, that's an illusion. That does not make you tough, and it doesn't make you a rock star, you know? It actually makes you pretty weak, if you want to know the truth.
The booze doesn't mean anything, doesn't define a person. Your character and your morals, you know, how you treat people does.
Dressen. Oh, boneless. There hasn't been a boneless Dressen photo in 30 years.
This is the next generation of skateboard photographers.
It's always difficult to see the people that you just bow down to, that you're your heroes, intoxicate themselves to the point, you know, where they are damaging to themselves.
Everybody has dark demons and stuff, and to like shut them down and realize and pick the one thing that made you who you are, that's the best thing to do. He just woke up one day and said, I'm done, and you know, he put skating first. I think that's what everybody needs to do.
I remember when he came on King of the Road, everybody had a guest rider. I got to speak to Erick, you know, more than I'd ever spoken to, more than a 5-minute conversation, and I'm thankful for that trip. He was just becoming clean. And it was inspiring to see somebody struggling every day with that feeling and just having to step up every second, step up, to feel good, to get on with the day, to move through it.
He's been sober for probably almost 20 years, but it's just something I don't think a lot of people know. He lives his life, you know, the way I think a true rock star should. Clean and sober living is the only way to live today, that's for sure.
I'm over 30 years sober. Finding out who you are and who you can become it's all a personal path for all of us. I knew he was going through some things. He never reached out to me. I just knew that at one point he said, hey, I'm sober now. So then we're able to have that other level of relationship regarding, you know, our sobriety.
I'd gone up to Santa Cruz. I hadn't been up there since like '93. I went up there to visit some friends and skated derby, and we stopped at this little art show that was across the street from Bill's Wheels, and it was just all the original ink on paper of all the popular 80s graphics. And I was looking at those graphics, and my board was up there, my pup-size board, and I was just tripping that I was a part of that legacy. I was like, phew. It just kind of just hit me that I was a part of that, and we're leaving, and all these old memories are coming back, and I was like, man, I want to be back on Santa Cruz. And then a little after that, went to a trade show in San Diego, bumped into Kendall on the walkway. He's like, Eric, do you think it'd be cool if we did your reissue? And I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm all, but I want to ride for the team again. And he was like kind of taken back a little bit. He's like, let me get back to you. And then like a few days later, he's like, oh, you're back on the team. I get back on, I get sober in 2004, and then just start tattooing and just start trying to charge skating and make shit happen.
Do you think that had you not made that change, think things could have ended up differently?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't be here right now. This is what I did for the Screaming Hannah anniversary world traveling show. This is typical of my style, adding like kind of Venice, suicidal style, flipped up hat, suicidal lettering. And this is called kill paper that has like natural stippling to it. So you shade out and darken it, darken it. It's almost just like tattooing. And then
I mean, along Erick's path, he's diversified himself too, and part of it might have been at times to subsidize how he made a living, but he's an amazing artist.
Right when I got back on Santa Cruz, I'd been working in tattoo shops as a helper, but like I never really knew how to draw until I apprenticed. I was working on being a full-time tattooer, and I started getting offers to do t-shirt designs and stuff like that. So my art career, my tattoo career, my skating career started to take off right then. Since then, it's been just amazing. I came here for the first time to tattoo and stayed out here for a month. I just had so much fun tattooing and skating, and that super changed my life, that trip. So I got asked to go to Finland to go tattoo, got asked to go to England, got asked to go to Germany. So I'm starting to travel and tattoo around the world and skate at the same time. And it just kind of took off from there.
Sick. Go check that out and see if that works. There we go. Does that work? Perfect.
I've never seen him tattoo, like in person, but I knew he was doing it for years. He's got a tattoo, like Craving Again, where he's getting a bunch of tattoos again. So he's like, oh yeah, we can go skate, but I just got like 3 new tattoos. I figured he was gonna start tattooing again, which I think will be next soon. He'll be back, you know, giving tattoos away.
Tattoo shops are kind of like the old man's like skate shop. You know, you look on the walls and you see like the artwork, kind of reminds me of being a kid, looking at skateboards on the walls and all that. skateboarding so much. That's all I want to do. One of my favorite things about skateboarding is skateboard graphics.
I would say that Erick Dressen owns the rose. It's not public domain anymore. It's Erick Dressen Roses.
My first two graphics when I got on Santa Cruz was the Four Roses Celtic graphic and my pup size, the Rottweiler graphic. And they're still going strong to this day. Like, people still love them.
The Roses Santa Cruz graphics probably his most iconic graphic because it probably lived the longest too, you know? Back then the graphics were 1.5 years, maybe 2 years long as far as their lifespan goes, so. All the iterations of that, the graphics that the artists that we've had over the years, the renditions that they've done, the modernization, the evolution of his original graphics, not just that one. Yeah, it's really cool to see that one still selling after 35 years, 40 years almost.
It's really important to me to have sick graphics, and at Santa Cruz now I get to work with all these amazing artists. They grew up maybe watching me skateboard, and they get the chance to do a graphic for me, and when there was, what do you want? I'm like, you do whatever you want, I want to see what you do. And what comes back has just been blowing my mind.
スクリーミングハンドアートショー、ザレース30周年のアートショーの時に、サンタクルーズで大きいショーがあって、そこに僕も招待されて行った時に初めてサンタクルーズでのアートショーでエイク・ドレッセンさんに会いました。後からなんかすごいいろんなことが変わって、初めてサンタクルーズからドレッセンの絵を描かないかって言われた時にもう舞い上がってテンション上がってもう嬉しくてしょうがなかったのは覚えてますけど、でもその気持ちは今も変わらないし、絵を描くっていうこと以外にもずっと別の仕事をしてたりとかっていう形で、まあ例えば僕みたいな絵描きがいるっていうことを認知してくれる日本人の人たちが増えたりとかっていうので、まあ仕事が少しもらえるようになったりとかっていうことでの前までは本当に考えられなかったことだから、もう本当に今自分ができてることが本当に嬉しいし。
He's a man of honor, you know? And I think that's why he loves like the Japanese culture so much and stuff, because that's a code of ethics with Erick. It's not about what you say, it's about what you do.
一番最初の時、エリック・ドレッセンさんが2012年にタトゥーのイベントで来日した時に、そういうお店に来たりエリックさんのタトゥーのイベントに行ったりしてるうちに、エリックさんがうちのイメージが湧いていろいろ描いてくれましたね。あ、これですね。このエリックさんが描いたこのファブリックをそのまんま看板に使ってます。あー、すごい。こんなちっちゃいショップなのに気に入ってくれて、一緒にスケートしてくれて最高に感謝してます。一緒に滑るっていうことは私の子供の頃からの夢だったので、一緒に滑れて子供の頃夢にも思ってなかったことが今現実になってます。本当そうです。最高です。6年ぐらい前にこのエリックさんにタトゥーを彫ってもらったんですよ。ここの昔だけどうちのロゴも描いてくれたりして、もう完全にやっぱりロゴ描いてもらって特別な存在ですね。もう子供の頃からのスーパースターですね。
Arizona Wave Pool, first pro contest I ever won. Japanese magazine, Ollie. This magazine was good. This means the world to me, getting this award in front of a room full of like people I idolized, kind of industry that I wanted to be a part of since I was like 8 years old.
I hope it means a lot to the Hall of Fame to have inducted Erick Dressen. For his career, I think it's a vindication. It's a nice accolade to have for all he's contributed, his contributions to skateboarding. He absolutely deserves it.
When you've been in skateboarding as long as he has and been through all the ups and downs, been there where you're making some money, been there where you're making no money, but you skate through it anyway, and then to have it come back and support him again, he's been through it all, and you get a better appreciation the second or the third or even the fourth time around. He has what he needs and can appreciate where it's coming from.
His dedication to skateboarding has been unbelievable these years. We're really lucky in that we attract people like Erick. He's come through a lot of shit, and I think that no matter how fucked up a person gets, if he's a good person, they usually come out the other side.
You know, being on the team and getting to go on trips, and then new kids jumping in the van and stuff like that. Like Henry jumps in the van. Yeah, cut that shit. Look.
We can have Dressen answer this one.
This guy's gonna rip it up. Yeah, this guy's one. The best.
Hell yeah, thank you, Dressen. Dressen's the best. Thank you, Dressen. I love Dressen.
Just take a second, get a little choke up. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Every so often, a new kid jumps in the van. A kid like Henry gets in the van. You're like, oh, what's up, meet him. And then, boom, first spot, just crushing it. Next spot, crushing it. Oh, we're at the house. We're gonna go skate a handrail. Everywhere we were, that's just where we were. And he was handling business. He just blew me away. Like, I was like, he just did that, and now you're about to go do that. You know, like Winkowski got in the van, and then now, look, he's a legend. They're gonna be talking about Winkowski forever. And then to get to be a small part of it and get to witness it, that's been another thing for me, is get to witness it in person.
Well, Dressen's longevity comes from his heart, first and foremost. Like his love for not just skateboarding, but riding a skateboard. He's content. He's not skating like he was, obviously, when he was in his early 20s. But it doesn't fucking matter, you know? He's still rolling around. He's still carving and getting grinds. It's the love of being on a skateboard and riding a skateboard. There's a reason he's still doing it at 56, I think. I think we're about the same age. And
I've given guys like their first pro models and stuff like that, so.
What?
Yeah, it's just been neat to get to be like a part of the team, and then the newer guys come in and see what they do with their opportunities and get to witness it. It's just so rad because the skateboarding means so much to me, and then to see how much it means to them and what they've done with it. And it's inspired me to be an older pro skateboarder or whatever, and people telling me they're inspired by me, my skateboarding, which is a trip to me. It's been rad. It's hard to explain, but yeah.
I would hope he inspires this humbleness and just pure appreciation of life. He's the poster child of that. I don't know anybody that's more appreciative of where he's at in his life right now. Still being known as skateboarder Erick Dressen, traveling the world and doing that for a living, it's like, he is so appreciative of that, and it shows on his face. I mean, you can see it.
Well, Erick always came across really genuine because he wasn't becoming a cartoon character like a lot of people feel like they have to in front of the camera. He mostly let his skating do the talking, which is similar to what I did too. So, you know, I feel him there.
Erick's kind of a shy guy. He's not necessarily somebody that's going to talk about himself.
When people tell me I'm like whatever, compliment me, I'm kind of want to downplay it.
Erick's like, no, don't, no. He wants no credit, nobody to look at him. No.
I always thought you're only as good as you are that day, you know. So looking back, I was really good then, but today I'm not so good, you know. But I've been told lately I need to take it easier on myself and give myself some credit.
He's earned every bit of respect and admiration because of, you know, who he is.
I mean, look at Stevie Caballero. He's still getting money for shoes and he's 100 years old. Not as Coppice is like, even young kids that are 20 years old know who he is. Guys like Dressen stayed on the skateboard, but they've never tarnished their skating career. I mean, those you can count those guys on your fingers.
And I just want to keep going. That's another thing lately. Trying to take better care of myself, stretching, taking vitamins.
He does inflammation pills. He juices all the time. And he's a good example to be around, like doing that.
It's still surreal to me because I'm part of the Logan team legacy and part of the Alba legacy, part of the Dogtown legacy, part of the Santa Cruz legacy. I'll trip out sometimes when I'm driving, like, whoa, yeah.
Those trick names, like the Bennett grind, the Barley grind, like those kind of tricks that have a guy's name associated with it, they're few and far between. Who does the salad grind? Nobody does the salad grind. Erick did it. Everybody was doing it the other way, going backside.
We found out that it was called a salad grind because his last name is Dressen, and it sounded like salad dressing.
What you have, another trick that nobody else does the way that Erick does. If you look at where he puts his eyes when he does that trick, when he does a good one, that's what it's all about.
He's been in every decade, through everything he's been around.
Usual lifespan of a pro skater? Oh my gosh.
I don't know if there is a typical lifespan. Some are gonna take the 100-meter dash and some are going for the marathon.
I was always too short, too young. But when I was 18, people were telling me I was too old, you know, and then I'm 26, people are telling me I was too old. So I've been hearing that my whole life.
You know what? We all have something to look forward to because Tony Alva's a professional skateboarder. He's about to be 67 years old.
Like Alva right now, you look at him, he hasn't stopped. There's no stopping him.
It's just one day at a time, which adds up to 1 week, to a month, maybe another year. So yeah, if I can do it, Erick can do it.
There's so many of our other peers from that time period, Lance and Cab and Christian Asoy, Steve Alba.
The Gons, Nadas, Tony Hawk, he was in that beginning era with them, and he just had this personality and this style that kept him going forever.
Erick's not old school, he's not fucking new school, he's no school, he has nothing, he's from every period.
It's rad to have him around and doing it, and I'm not too far behind him, so like, it is an inspiration.
スケートボードのヒーロー的な存在っていう立ち位置はずっとエリックさんは変わらないんで、スケートボードだけじゃない人柄みたいなものっていうのがきっとそのエリック・ドレッセンさんを尊敬できる。
若い人も年取ってる人もやっぱりエリック・ドレッセンはすごい有名ですね。人気ありますね。今でもナンバーワン。
I know a lot of guys from my generation. He gave us a look, a style, and a charisma. He's one of the most influential skateboarders in my life.
I mean, like that whole list of Dogtown royalty, Erick's part of that. We've lost a lot of guys, you know? Like half the list of the Dogtown guys are gone. And Erick's still here, strong.
I'm indebted to Erick Dressen for the influence that he gave me as a skater, an attitude, but also as a person, to be nice to people. You know what I mean? Don't be a dick. And you can still be gnarly as well. I love that about Erick. Get the statue out of the front of this building down now and put one up of Erick Dressen twice the size doing a frontside slash, and that will fire me up. You know, that's how much of an influence that Erick skating has had on me personally. Now, he's not a legend, he's bigger than that. An incredible human, and we're all fortunate that he chose skateboarding and not surfing.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
In like the late 80s, right, when street skating was changing, some of the first photographs that were shot of me was riding a Santa Cruz Erick Dressen Everslick with black chuckers, red t-shirt and green cargo shorts with the Dressen board. Erick was along for the ride. He was below my feet.
So his dad lived here in Hawthorne, Bob, and was selling us used Erick T-boards that Erick rode like in ads and stuff. And Erick found out, and Erick goes, "Give them their money back." So Bob called it, "Hey guys, I gotta give you," and so we took Bob to lunch. Yeah, so I met Erick's dad first, then I met Erick.
my first pro model ever. It was like 86, 87. That shape's kind of modern now.
Even now, like when I'm street skating, it's that style and that generation and that aggression and that energy that comes from the Venice, Santa Monica scene.
Venice and that Santa Monica Dogtown thing was just like, you know, get in there and like rip on everybody. That was my biggest influence of that.
We're here at Pig Barber in Costa Mesa, my friend Dane's barbershop. And today I'm gonna get my haircut, get ready for the big Santa Cruz trip to Japan.
Oh, how are you, dude? He's very dapper. Hair has to be right. Clothing has to be right. Everything has to match. Everything's prime and pristine and just he's just so very like thankful, and even just going like, hey man, I'm gonna pick you up so we can go skate. He appreciates it every time. Like, dude, we're doing our usual thing. And it's awesome. I love that about him.
Cowabunga.
Bushings are broken in now. What's up? Welcome to another episode of the Santa Cruz YouTube. We're here in Mexico City, picking up some ice cream. We got mango, mame, means strong, like me. I got you.
Muchas gracias.
More money. Una chiquita de mango.
Mexico.
Yeah? Devin, you get first bite.
All right, let's go get these ledge lines.
Carne con queso.
Bueno.
Chihuahua. Good morning.
Vamos. Ay.
Darle brillo a las estrellas. Como pedir que corra.
Pocas amistades, a las más sinceras las llevo en la lista. Pocos los amigos los que me ayudaron y eso no se olvida. Los que se pasaron ahora vienen solos, es hipocresía. No quieren lo que tengo, quieren no lo tenga y esa es pura envidia. No tengo nada, pero mi palabra vale más que todo. A un buen amigo siempre está mi mano y esa vale oro. A los que me aprecian saben bien de sobra que estamos pa' todo. Y cuando se ocupe, si se ocupa Lupe, le damos con Toño. Y es que el envidioso es más peligroso y no por su persona. Según son amigos, pero por la espalda nunca te perdonan. Yo sigo en lo mío y no los ocupo ni pa' carcajadas. Acuérdense que Kiko envidiaba al chavo y no tenía nada. Y a poco no. Puro dos carnales, señores. Y afinarte el músico. Voy para adelante y eso va dejando varios ofendidos. Ahora que se ofrece le diré una cosa a todos los ardidos. Que si en su momento me brindaron algo estoy agradecida. Acuérdense que Kiko envidiaba al chavo y no tenía nada.
What you think, Chano? Wow.
Come on, Peso.
Very good. Yeah, Bobby. Woo.
Wow, that was really good.
As I understand it, paranoia is defined as an irrational fear. But what if the paranoia is real?
You get that, Fabi?
That's it.
Hey, what'd you offer him?
The numbers sound good. I got 200 pesos. Let's go.
man. We out here. Okay, ready? Yeah. Uno, dos, tres.
Equipo de Santa Cruz.
Me abrazó, me abrazó.
That was awesome. Wasn't expecting that.
Todos para todos lados. Mira, tan solo.
Should probably just make like a, a sidewalk sale of $1 bin, whatever shirt you want, 10. Not these ones, these are mine. Hey, what's up? It's Chase from Gatecreeper. We're here at Perry Skate Park. I'm getting ready to leave on tour. So I'm gonna skate a little bit, get a few things ready. We got our new record coming out. We're celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Gatecreeper. So we got a bunch of stuff to get ready, so let's get it. All right, my next challenge
I was gonna front blunt and was like, maybe 50.
Hey. Get a better one.
The hardest. Oh, it's so good.
It's been 3 years since our last visit with Santa Cruz. When we did that about 3 years ago, things were just starting to pick back up. We were able to start touring again. I definitely ran into a lot of people all over the world that have seen the video. It's fun to spot Santa Cruz anywhere. I think that there's people that might not have run across our band before, but they're into skateboarding. But also there's people that maybe they're already fans of Gatecreeper and they watched the video and they learned a lot more about me personally. And they were able to, relate in somehow or tell me their personal experience with things that I also gone through. I love having, association with skateboarding and music because that's where I came from. We're at the Marquee Theater here in Tempe, Arizona. About to pick up some records from my friend Mike Gens. Our 10-year anniversary is coming up, so we're gonna do a record release show. Part record release show and part 10-year anniversary. All right, so we got, first record reissued. It's got 4 songs from the original release plus 3 more split songs. It's crazy that this was 10 years ago. It still looks cool, I think. It's kind of impossible to do everything ourselves. It's very important to us and to me to maintain some sort of DIY aspect of it and a handmade quality to a lot of it. And the art has always been really important. So all the visuals, whether it's our album covers, our merch designs, flyers, anything that you see that, is a visual representation of our band is very important. I get to be more hands-on and find new artists to make shirt designs or to make flyers. So there's always a very hands-on DIY approach to everything that we do. For this tour we got coming up, I got some posters that I got to pick up and I got to cut. Sometimes we'll sign them, but you can buy them at the show. There's a specific flyer for each show on our headline tour. Now we're at Think Graphics, made an order online for some posters to be printed that we're going to have at our merch table at the shows. Our new record's going to be coming out while we're on tour, and we're going to have 100 limited cassette tapes that are only sold on that tour. Right. I've got this. That's going to turn into, so this is a tape of the new record. I'm going to take that out. All right, now it's cut out. So it's going to fold the paper the way that I need to. There we go. That's that. That's how you make it. Do it 100 times.
That's so sick.
I'm not gonna do 100 of those right now. So these are show flyers for our headline tour. That one's Vancouver, Santa Fe, New Mexico. So for our headline tour, I try to get a show flyer made by an artist that I like for every show. This is the tour flyer here. Because I get them printed out 11 by 17 and the flyers are a little bit different dimensions, I print them out and then I just cut the bottom of it off. Oh, there you go. We sell that at the show, sign it, whatever. But yeah, I'd have to do this a couple, another 100 times. That's it. Our new record is called Dark Superstition. It's the first for a new label, Nuclear Blast. Music-wise, I think that it's a lot more melodic. We got to spend a lot more time making it exactly how we wanted it to be. I think it's our best record yet, and I think it's, what we needed to do at this point. I'm not gonna make anything that I wouldn't rock, but I'm not gonna rock it, Oh, here's a classic. I've got 2 bins of this stuff, so what I wanna do is display these at our show. Liquid Death, Gatecreeper, collab. I just got merch and all kinds of stuff that we've made over the years. I showed you guys last time a lot of the posters and stuff that I have, so, oh, check this one out. I probably still had this stuff on a board of like the tour that got canceled, so You know, I got some of that. Here's like an older tour shirt. I try to get new shirt designs for every tour. So that's why there's so many. So I'm like in my storage unit, you know, showing my hoarder stuff that I have. Tie-dye these myself. This is one of my favorites right here. I was kind of anti-back print for a long time. So most of our shirts don't have a back print, but I have been doing more colorful designs lately and doing back prints because people really do like the shirts with the tour dates on the back. Sometimes you do it on the sleeve, but I think it's a cool style. If you look at all these, there's definitely like a certain look. Could be different artists every time, but at this point, everybody, you know, if they're gonna make a Gatecreeper shirt design, they kind of know there's a specific look to all of it, and that's on purpose. Should probably just make like a, at our show, just like a, please take, you know, a sidewalk sale of $1 bin, whatever shirt you want, 10, not these ones, these are mine. I think people, when we've gotten to a certain level, people kind of assume that we don't, you know, we don't do stuff like this. You know, other people are working with us, but a lot of the stuff that we're doing, I'm doing because I like it. Hot off the press, just got these in the mail, only a couple copies. Found someone to paint the cover for us. Found someone to do some custom titling here. So we did a photo with our friend Joey Madden. Everything in the background's painted by our friends. The graphic design and whole layout of everything was done by us. I'm happy with the music on the record, but I'm also really happy with like how the whole thing came out, from this to the music videos. I'm glad that we took the time that we did. I still have that backdrop, so I'm gonna put that up at the show so people can take photos with it.
Oh, that's
McKenna actually painted it.
Dude, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
Thanks for hanging out with me while I get ready to go on this tour. You can check gatecreeper.com for the tour dates. We have a tour coming up with In Flames. We have a headliner tour coming up. We're going back to Europe. Dark Superstition, our new record, is out now. Give it a listen. You can buy it again at gatecreeper.com, or you can listen to it on any of the streaming services wherever you listen to music. Check it out, Dark Superstition.
What's your
me, it's Maurio, back again in my hometown, Reading, Pennsylvania, at Stonecliff Skate Park. And today I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of what I do, or what I used to do when I was a little kid. Come to Stonecliff, warm up a little bit, get in the car, skate some spots in the city. I'll show you all of them from the best to the shittiest ones we got. So I'm gonna show you a little bit of everything and show you what the future Reading's about to look like with this new skate park being built. We're going to get coffee? We're going to get coffee. Damn, where's a good coffee place? It's really not quite LA, so it's kind of hard to find a good coffee place here outside of like Wawa, but
Bro, let's go to the...
This is like a little bit of the like the nicer area, right? There's like a couple spots out here.
It's really no different from like where we're from.
All this shit in Pennsylvania looks exactly the same. We used to skate just, there was a bump to nothing.
This is actually a good like bump to grind rail.
Dude, this is a new spot.
Yo, you can grind the fuck out this rail.
Izzy, get your board.
Backsmith.
I come home and nothing is different. This is the only thing they've changed in Reading. Just that bump to bar. Let's get to work. Got to.
Should we open it up and do a couple ollies?
Nah, fuck that.
You got it.
Oh my god.
You were holding it.
Oh. I thought I was going to say some ledges to warm up. That's what that is, man. All right, let's do this kickflip. Hopefully it goes good first try. Just type long. It's a real spot. So that spot always existed. The bump to flat existed. Maybe, I don't even know, a lot of years ago. I hard flipped it, and people did some tricks over it, and that was like a real ass spot. But they just put a bar on it, and I guess you could skate it a couple of different ways. You can go bump to bar. You could do like bear trap kind of grinds. You can just open it and just skate it as like kind of an out rail, and it's kind of crazy because spots like that don't exist here. Like usually every spot sucks. That spot was actually really good. So I would say I'm not going to give you the pin, but the address was on the side of the building, so you're welcome. So have fun skating that shit. And bring Bondo, please, because the cracks suck. This like 9 stair, that was like the shit. Like if you skated this, you were good at skating. But looking back, things suck. Just like there's no, it was not a proving ground for skateboarding. That thing was just a terrible 9 stair.
That 9 stair got you far.
Type shit. I kickflipped it at night. I remember being like, damn. Like I was like, I was hyped. I was like, damn, I might actually be kind of good at skating. And then I was like, nah, it's just kickflip. And then I'd say I'm stupid for skating this at night. I don't know if I got you. See a little Bondo? I think someone might have been getting some recently. Nah, just kidding. Look at that crack. Damn. Yeah, this is it. Damn, they paved it too. Like this used to be shit down here. It was like terrible ground. This was like the big stair, I feel, in the area. Actually some ledges we could peep. Those were they came like later in my life. I didn't really skate them as a kid, but they're alright. This used to be like a huge ledge. They made these like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago, maybe a little more. But as soon as they made it, like we used to skate that stair set up there and like some other stuff around here. But as soon as they made these, we started skating it, bro, cops would pull up immediately. Like tickets, try to take your board. Like they were pretty like aggro here. But it looks like nobody can skate.
We're gonna get rid of one of these for
This is your 7th stair. So we used to skate as kids, and ate a lot of shit on this. This used to be called Farmore. It was like basically the same thing. Like it was grocery store, pharmacy kind of thing. It's like the same shit, but they like redid this whole thing. It used to be a whole plaza here. There was like an outledge down there and all types of shit. Now it's this little gap. That's what we used to skate. This was like, I don't know. It was just something to skate. It wasn't like we were that crazy about it. I think we kind of knew it sucked back then too, but yeah, this is it. big gap. You used to have the homie like right here, like, you're good. There'd be cars coming and shit. This is it. You can kind of see it. You'll see it out of your window, but we used to like gap to grind this little slant.
Yeah, that's fire, but
yeah, it was like pretty, like, we were pretty hyped when we were able to do it.
I don't know if I believe you just go back to the day.
Just to give you a little bit of like, you know, some insight to skate spots in Reading.
What a war out here.
Just look around. It's pretty on brand with where I grew up. Glass everywhere and Warhead's Four Loko. What a good ledge though.
To worship at your throne, to be called into your presence as your own. You are Jesus. To worship at your throne.
Look where we going, boys. We're going straight to heaven.
Bro, that's the golden ticket, Willy Wonka.
Oh, but there's only two, so only half of us are going to heaven.
I'm a sinner, bro. I've been sinning lately. I don't deserve it.
Y'all trying to rock paper scissors for this? I'll just play. Yeah, so this is about to be the new park, and I wish it was open today, but it's Sunday, so they're not working on it. But you can kind of see how things are coming together. This right here is like the street section, and then like way up there is the bowl, and they're massive. But yeah, Grindline's building this. It's gonna be sick. I won't be skating this every day, obviously, because I don't live here anymore, but I'm hyped that kids will get to skate stuff to this level and see some talent come out of Reading, man. Be hyped to see it. These kids are already really good and they're doing a lot with nothing, so to see them and what they can do with even more, like, I'm excited for that. All the rails here are just like, I don't want to say they're easier to skate, but it's a skate park and it's like fun, but there's also a little bit of like the element of you could try harder tricks and like learn harder tricks on stuff that feels maybe a little closer to street skating rather than your typical, you know, prefab skate park. So it's gonna be dope, man. I'm hyped. I'm surprised. I'm like, I don't want to say I'm surprised. Like I didn't think it was gonna be this good, but I didn't know it was actually gonna be as good as this. Like this is probably, in my opinion, one of the best skate parks that's gonna be in this area. And it's dope that it's in my hometown, man. It's crazy. Like, what do you want to skate first? 2 aluminum benches in a row on a basketball court, or a 5-star?
Run that up. Aluminum and then
go there and then go to the 5-star?
That way.
So we're at a bench spot that I used to skate maybe a couple years back. It's a little newer because they redid the courts, but if you're from the area, you know Blacktop. My pops runs the basketball league up here, so as you can see, it's not very skatable at the moment, which is a pretty common thing here, but try to get a couple of tricks, cruise around them. Normally people are pretty cool about it. Like, I mean, most people are pretty cool when they see skating because it's something different. Yeah, did a couple lines here, and just, I don't know, it's as simple as that, bro. It's 2 ledges in a row. We don't have a lot of shit, so this is something that we would skate because we just done a lot. And the lights turn on at night too, so it's pretty rare for out here as well. He's taller than me, you don't count. Got the height advantage. Actually, there is a kink throw out here that this kid from Harrisburg, Juice Lip. This kid Evan. Dude, Juice Lip's gnarly. Hey, he's the only person that ever 50'd this. Everyone was trying to skate, like everyone always talked about skating this handrail. No one ever did. This is the one Juice Lip 50'd. He 50'd? Yeah, here, I'll just pull over. And then the 12's right here.
Damn, this is pretty fucked.
Did he gap to the flat? I got scared because I forget, it was like some barracks contest. It was like a GoPro contest. And me and my homie John came here. I half cab. There's a 9 right there. I half cab that. Tray flipped up the curb and then kick flipped this. But I think I like kick flipped it like long. Like I kick flipped it a long time ago too. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Straight to grass.
It's fat.
Bro, this is a big ass kick flip.
Yeah.
My homie was trying to do.
I pretty much get to the park, stretch, whatever, warm up, and this is where I'd start. Start in this really box, as you can see. It's all rusted. You can only really skate one side because the other side is like, seen some better days, I'm not gonna lie to you. But we're gonna start there, probably skate the flat bar, and cruise around, get the legs going, and move on. This is where like I grew up, and I'm about to go to the one skate spot that I literally met Kyle Nicholson at. Like, he lives in this area, or used to live in this area, and I was like a little ass kid, probably, I don't know, maybe like 5 or 6. It was like right when I got into skating. I was here with my brother Dante, and he was skating, and he was like amazing, like skating this little mani pad, and I couldn't believe the shit I was seeing at such a young age. I was like, damn, I didn't know you could do this on a skateboard. This is it. This is the pad. So we used to skate all the time. I grew up down the street. We'd skate up here. You know what I mean? Probably still had a little fro. I was like 6 years old. Basketball here, skateboard here. Just walked up here with Dante, and probably missed every mani trick I tried. So not much has changed. I still do that today. I miss every mani trick anyway. But yeah, we'll check out this other. This was one of like the first stair sets I ollied. Like, this is the exact same concrete, all the same cracks, same everything since I was a kid. I specifically remember falling into this crack, and like, you know when you put your hands down and go like this, and it like peels your skin back?
Destroys your hair.
Dude, little kid hands. I vividly remember that.
Nobody here.
It's sad, man. It's sad. That's it. That was a typical day in my hometown on a Sunday. We'd link here, skate some end up here. That's really it, man. You guys came with me to see all the bullshit I skated and some new stuff, and you see the new skate park. That is gonna be pretty tight, and I'm hyped. So, you know, as me being from a town like this, it's all the kids out there that come from a similar place. I know it's tough, you don't have much, but I promise you it's possible. I did it, and I'm happy to see places like this, get skate parks like that, and hopefully grow the skate community and give kids a chance that I never had. So, until next time, I'm gonna see y'all on the other side. Peace.
Artist based in Reno, Nevada. I painted that and some other stuff. Called ASMR. My name is Hannah Eddy. I am an artist based out of Reno, Nevada. Santa Cruz. Is this the same Santa Cruz? All right, now I can show you around. This is it. It's pretty small. So this is my house. I do most of my computer work here at home and then take like larger scale painting stuff to the studio. Somehow I've made it so that my job is what I love to do and I wake up excited to do it, which I feel really lucky to have. Yeah, usually I'll start with stream of consciousness sketches that I have like an arsenal of characters. This is probably like a dude I've drawn before, but it's gonna be on a skateboard this time or whatever. Like I'll just wake up and let the creativity flow, because that's what it's all about. Take the photo. So then once this is all drawn, I can pull the line work into the computer, which is where I normally do all the coloring, and then like add in like skate like a girl's logo or whatever, like do all the things I need to do. Mocking up murals. Here's one that's like I'm working on for a project this summer. Some people are like, how could you not back up your stuff? And I'm like, I don't know. I just drew it and then I could draw another thing. You gotta let things go and let things come as they do. So that's kind of my ethos with the drawings. When you strip it down, like what we've done with the house, like stripping down to what's important and only having the things that you need just lets you be so much more free, which is my ultimate goal with all of this, is to just be free enough to do the things that I love and stay inspired. But also, I keep looking out there. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, so I've been skating since I was like 5. I got my first skateboard from my grandma. And I didn't know anything about it, you know, small town in Maine, just trying to figure it out. Like my friends and I didn't know what an ollie was or like anything. We were just like messing around, and that's kind of been my whole MO with skating my whole life. Is it's just like this fun outlet, and it's always been just like a fun way to spend the day with your friends and push yourself and learn new things. So it's fun to have a thing to skate at your house that's it's like challenging, but it's not scary, you know? I get to try my new Fabiana Santa Cruz deck, 825. Pretty much the reason that I got into art was just like looking at cool skateboard graphics. Like I just remember from day one, like the board I got had this sick eagle on it and I was just so hyped. And I had already been like drawing and sketching a ton. So then I had this like direction where I would draw little outlines of a skate deck and then like draw my own graphics and stuff from like such a young age. So I was really inspired by the culture and all the DIY aspects, and then that kind of just led into the type of art and music I was into.
This here is art from this cool artist that I know. Her name's Hannah Eddy. She did art on a skateboard that I own now. And I'm afraid to scratch it because I don't want to ruin the cool art. But she's probably my favorite artist. One day I hope to meet Hannah Eddy. Be so cool.
I heard
you can skate with her. How cool would that be?
I heard she's whack.
Yeah, she probably is. Never meet your heroes. That's what they say.
All right, let's go to the studio. Reno is a great home base for me. It's like an easy access to all the things I love to do. Skating and snowboarding and mountain biking, and then the river runs right through it. So I have this access to nature, but I'm also in a city where I can paint murals. I have an art community. I have a studio space. So it's kind of the best of both worlds for me. Yeah, Reno has a stigma because of casinos and Burning Man, but kind of all this mashup of culture and different perspectives is really inspiring as an artist. I can walk around and be like, whoa, that's a weird old sign from a casino, or like there's a ton of Burning Man sculptures around, and just like weird different stuff that I wouldn't normally see in my day-to-day life. And I like the grittiness and weirdness, like keeps it interesting. Skateboarding gave me a direction to take my drawings, but then skating at such a young age, I just was like, oh, whoa, this is an application for your art. I think it was the first time that I realized that these doodles on paper could end up on a product or something, because I hadn't really thought of that before. Like this physical object of a skateboard was such like this cool tactical way to have the art presented. This is my studio, by the way, welcome. A little show and tell. We got my favorite part. My mom kept some sketchbooks from when I was like 10. These are always fun to look through. I wasn't like, I'm gonna be an artist for a job, but I knew it was like so ingrained in me that I was gonna continue to draw and paint for as long as I was alive. So that sort of inspiration and momentum just carried me through it. But I never really thought that it could be like a full-time gig. It was always just like something I love to do, and that's still my mentality. Like, if it wasn't my full-time job, I'd still be doing it. Today in the studio, we're gonna finish these up. These two are based off the Skate Like a Girl collection, working on just some physical paintings from the collection, because that's always fun to do, is have some analog pieces that go along with the digital. And then we're gonna put them in these recycled skate frames that Tim made. And then I'm gonna bring them to Wheels of Fortune. Here is the original drawing for the main illustration of the collection. So this is the one that's gonna be like on actual skate decks. This is gonna be on the back of the t-shirt too, I think. I'm excited to see how it all comes out, but it's always fun to have like a drawing on paper from the collection. It's always sketch, then finalize line work after the sketch direction gets approved. It'll be a pretty solid idea on paper, and then I'll take it to the iPad because it's gonna end up being digital. So the collection that I did for Skate Like a Girl and NHS is 2 Santa Cruz decks. There's one complete, comes with trucks and wheels already set up. Then there's a deck that comes in various sizes, a couple sheets of mob grip, and some Crux trucks, and I believe there's like a hoodie and a t-shirt. So it's a fun capsule collection. If you don't skate, you can get a hoodie. If you do skate, you can get all the pieces. If you're very new to skating, you can get a complete, and you're ready to go. Skate Like a Girl has always been cool in skateboarding, and I've always looked at what they're doing and really respected it. And now they've expanded to where they're super open to all the marginalized groups, just trying to get people into skateboarding, because you learn so much from skateboarding, as I learned in my own way through art. So many people get so many things out of it. Anytime with my art that I get to use it for a good thing, that's a no-brainer for me. How about this part? The cat in the window. Can you climb up there? No. It's just cool that there's no barrier to entry and anybody can see it and enjoy it or hate it or love it. It's just out there. Kind of the messaging and idea behind it is like, we're all included in nature. So we're kind of playing on that idea of like, we're all in this together. Everyone can find themselves in this illustration. Like there's a bird, you can be like, oh, I'm the kick-flipping bird, or I'm the frog that's filming, or I'm the sun that's hyping everybody up, you know? So like, you can find yourself in these characters. We're all just trying our best out here, you know? It's fun, playful, all this stuff, but you can make a statement. It's all about community and collectiveness, and that's radical. Yeah, I think my biggest advice for an aspiring artist is to just make the things that feel authentic to you and that get you up in the morning. If you're waking up and you're hyped to go draw or paint or make a sculpture of something that feels like you and you're putting your heart and soul into it, that's success, you know? So I think having that mentality really helped me. Is just like, I'm just gonna make the stuff that feels like me and the things I wanna see in the world. And if that turns into my job, amazing. My biggest goal is to help people understand that if you keep doing the things that you love to do, no matter how good you are or how quote unquote successful you are, you're gonna be happy. If 12-year-old Hannah knew that she was gonna do a skateboard graphic for Santa Cruz, she would have lost it. Like, what?
Damn.
Yeah.
That was what's up right there. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, Blake.
But my man over there, he doesn't give up until he get it. Y'all gotta keep him, and he's a great man. Yeah! Talking about, yeah! Here, come here, look at that file. Put it up there, put it up there, put it up there. Talking about. All right. Yeah, King the Rockford. Give that man that file. He's you ain't gave up until you got it. Individual demo photo, ready?
I just did a wally. I thought there was so much time in the middle. Damn it, I should have pushed. Oh, I thought someone screamed. Yeah, me too.
Damn it, I wanted to try that one.
Oh no, it's all good.
In the car, I think I have some tools.
Oh my god!
Got it, dude.
Looks like it'd be so much fun.
Yeah. Dude, that was sick.
You.
I'm a happy dog.
Dude, that was powerful.
That was sick.
Damn,
you slid the shit out of it, dude.
Cool as fuck.
Felt cool.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
You are fucking built like a brick house, dude. It's insane. Oh, thank you.
Badass.
Muy bien, se ve ya bien.
That was the crazy.
What the fuck, dude?
You get it the way you wanted to film it?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, Eric.
What you looking at?
He did it so f***ed up. Did you see his hand? He missed it. Peep this hand right here. The air up. Man, that's sick. Dude, you did it so sick.
Get it?
Dude, I got it. Yeah, that was insane.
Whoa. That was so scary. Woo. That was so scary. Woo.
Battle.
That was sketchy.
Fuck. That thing's
oh my goodness. Hey, how you doing? vampire.
That was sick.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
In the shades.
Hi. Benny, you got it.
Muy bien.
There you go.
Oh, this is a nice place to roll one up.
Wow.
Dale. No.
It's like they're both on opposite.
There goes your money.
Oh, sorry. You good? No, I'm good.
Right at you. Oh, fuck. God. You're on?
Oh my God. So sorry.
Shell shock. He's got.
Well, that was it.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Dude, so fucking good.
And then you just did it so fucking good, dude. So smooth up there. Fuck.
That's like the most legendary shit.
Easy. My hand was not leaving.
So gnarly.
You're good. Oh.
No.
What up? I'm Rob Pace. I forgot what I was gonna say. What up? I'm Rob Pace. We're gonna check out some of my favorites from the Santa Cruz video. The 50 to 40, it was like a bit random. When I went there and like checked it out, I noticed that like at the end of the rail there's like another rail they could potentially transfer to. So I ended up popping on the 50 and then trying the board slide. So this spot kind of nearly took me out on one of the attempts. I ended up, you know, locking in the 50, slid the board slide, and on the end of the down rail it's got like a little kink on the end, so I was sort of battling with that. And there's also like a wall probably like a couple of feet away from the rail. So every time I'm trying to land half sideways. There was like smooth concrete and then really rough concrete.
Oh, shit.
Just a little road rash.
Ended up getting up and feeling okay and keeping at it. Ended up getting the trick. This trick was just like something I had never really done before because it was like, just like its sheer uniqueness of the spot. You know, I'd done a 50 and a board slide before, but to do it in this way, I thought would be really cool and something that I hadn't really seen myself before. So definitely something I was hyped to try get done.
Thanks, brother. Did it.
Oh man, the 50 to backsmith is definitely one of my favorites. I was staying at my homie's house for a couple of months and I seen in like a mag an independent ad of Kevin Backle doing a 50 drop to 50 on it. And I was like so eager to find like, we'll go to the spot. Turns out Rhino ended up giving us the pin and heading out there and it ended up being like pretty much everything I really wanted in the spot. I really just wanted to try do some type of different trick on the drop down and ended up choosing backsmith and it all worked out. Definitely got smoked a couple times on this one. There was like a bunch of times where I'd like miss the 50 lock in and like slip out and just land straight on my ribs on the flat section of the kink. And I think that happened maybe like 3 or 4 times, but it was like one of those spots I was just super like, so much adrenaline going on. I just wanted to get it done and ended up pushing through all of that. And I do know that at the end of that day, I was extremely sore. This one's definitely one of my favorites because it's the first time I've ever landed a trick with a snap kick roll away. It was just like added to the excitement of just rolling away from that one. Definitely super hyped. And a couple of months later, I ended up getting the Thrasher cover with it. So that was definitely a monumental, like an achievement for myself that I was hyped on.
How was the session for that trip?
It was super good. I had like a bunch of homies there, Colin, Provost, and a bunch of other people just like hyping up the session. So I ended up getting it done, I feel like, with the help of my friends there as well. The next couple of tricks are my favorites because they were all done within like a day of each other on the same trip. So we were staying out in Pittsburgh and a homie out there sent us this spot. It was like a drop down rail that kind of had this perfect like turn in it. So it almost worked out perfectly to do like the crook, and then if you were to drop like straight, it would land perfectly in a board slide. I feel like the uniqueness of the spot really like created the trick idea, just it being so perfect for it.
Oh.
I ended up like having a couple of goes at the crook and like testing the board slide and almost like straight away locked in the board slide like perfectly. And like I guess straight from like that one lock in, I kind of just knew it was a go.
Damn, dude.
It's definitely one of my favorite things about this trick is I like got away from this spot completely unscathed. I didn't get hurt, I didn't like fall weird or anything like that, so it's definitely a lucky one.
Oh, what a trip this has been. This is insane. Just 3 of the fucking hardest things I've ever done on the skateboard, somehow in 3 days.
The Smith drum was definitely a unique one. It was kind of like a bonus trick, it felt like. We had originally planned to go to a spot out in New York that had like, it was like a 50, gap to 50, gap to 50. And on that same trip, we had found that there's a big curved rail that a bunch of people had tried previously before. So we ended up going out there and I was like warming up on trying to like do the 50. I eventually landed the 50, and then I knew I really wanted to get like a maxed out Smith grind, so this was the one I felt like was the perfect spot for it. I ended up just battling this Smith grind for a while, but with this spot it was a bit weird. Like the big curve in it, it would like the one part of the rail where you would gain all the speed, there was like a perfect tree in line. So if you bail over the top of the rail, you're just like heading perfectly for the tree. There was a couple of times on the Smith grind where I was like locking in and rolling up over the top and trying to hang on, but I couldn't like stop it from like continuing over the top of the rail. So there was definitely a few attempts where I came like so close to this tree and like, man, like running out, the whole ground was completely covered in leaves and just shrub on the ground. So there was like no grip. You're kind of just sliding all through the leaves and just trying to like get some grip on the ground to survive the fall. Psyched on this trick because it's just like the length of this Smith grind. I feel like it might be like one of the longest, most maxed out Smiths I ever do. So I guess just getting away with this one was something I was just real hyped with. So I got like a DM on Instagram a while ago. It was like this perfect rail, like gap to rail, gap to rail.
He's so excited.
I'd been staring at this spot on my phone for like nearly a year at least, until we finally get the pin for like where it is exactly, and we ended up going out there and getting it done. There was like one of these attempts where like I like locked into the last rail and ran out like real weird and kind of jarred my knee. So all the way up into landing it, I was just like constantly thinking about my knee, making sure it was going to be okay. Because man, the adventure to get out to this spot was insane. I mean, and I pretty much flew out for the trip to sort of get this one done. So to get it done was something I was really stoked on.
Any wild or unusual stories from this session?
There was like this lady that was kicking us out. She was losing her mind.
I really just want somebody to f***ing listen to me. And you know what? Like, you guys like not listening to me, that really annoys me. And that's why I care so much.
She like was not having it at all. We tried to reason with her, tried to basically do everything we could possibly do to just allow us to skate it for an extra 10 minutes. And she just would not have it. There was no talking her down. She wanted us out of there. So we left a couple of times and kept coming back, and to eventually have just got it done and overcome all of that was just so good. Like, we were so hyped to finally just get it done and get out of there. This trick was like one of the last tricks I was filming for my video part, so I'd had it on my phone for like over a year. So to get there and get it done and just know that my video part's now finished was just like adding to the stoke of the day. Like, as soon as we got that done, man, we packed up and we were just like, we're out of here. We're like video complete. These have been my favorite tricks from the Santa Cruz fucking video because of all the stories and memories that have come along with them. Thanks for watching.
so much I never knew. All the life was worth more, and you only had the key. I was such a lucky man. The day you came my way. What happened then? It was during dancing time when you said that you were in love. Oh yes. I pray to Lord to send you back to me, and then dry my tears.
Oh, yes, thank you so much.
That's right.
Cruz.
I want you to call my name wherever you may be. So please forgive me, darling, come on, drop a kiss in my
So before this was a museum, all the walls were ramps.
Oh.
See?
So,
So that's Chris Haslam, Omar Hassan, Ben Rayborn, Haslam. And they all competed at local high schools. So this is Santa Cruz High. This is the quad. Everyone rode Road Rider wheels. There was no like other kind of option back then. So back then it was all about downhill skateboarding, just going as fast as it. Jim Phillips drew the classic dot, but this is kind of the iterations of where he started with the classic dot, and then this is where they finally ended up. This was the original team jerseys. Two types of trucks back then. There was the tracker truck, and the Bennett truck. One turned really good, and the other one was just very durable. So they kind of took the best of both worlds and made the independent truck. So yeah, this is the first year at Thrasher. Each issue, number 1, 2, 3, all the way to 12. People would take the shape of the board and draw the graphic to fit the shape. Now everything's done on a computer, but we have Thomas Fernandez in the art department. He takes Erick's shape and draws his graphics to fit the shape. So you guys will see like these are all intricate inkings that fit exactly to the board metal. It's all metal, and our lawyers said it's too dangerous because if it stabs someone in the shin, it might take off the whole leg. This is the backbone of skateboarding. All the different sizes, you know, your spine. Yeah.
And then we have this wall here. It goes on this side.
Signatures.
Everyone signs it.
와, 너 보니까.
See, right?
No.
No? Too small?
Small.
for the skate park.
This is the 15-minute break massage chair. We got 4 of them at NHS. In the 12 years I've worked here, I've never used it once.
Yeah, I'm like, dude,
You tell
I
Rhino
was-
that.
You okay? You okay?
Yeah.
Man, this video is going to bring up so many insane memories. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Emmanuel Guzman. And today I'm going to go back in time and watch one of my favorite videos I've ever been a part of. GUARTE came out in 2004. Of course, can't say anything about GUARTE without mentioning our fallen brother, Jesse Erickson, because he was truly the mastermind behind this whole entire video. It was his vision. He nurtured it and put the kind of care into it that somebody who loves skateboarding and knows it and has lived it like would, and it shows. I love that dude dearly and miss him. So this is all shot at Corey O'Brien's bar. Back then, I think maybe it was called the Blank Club. And this is in Santa Barbara. I remember that was just kind of on this random road trip. It's a pretty well-known spot as far as I remember, but that little knobby thing right there, right where I'm rolling away, yeah, it was like this little steel pipe that stuck out like 2 inches. So it made it kind of hectic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that was this pool called the Guitar Pick, kind of like Palo Alto-y. And back then, you know, pools in this area, they were a little harder to come by. And that one, backside flip, I can't remember where that is. I think that's like Bakersfield or something. And then this one, the front blunt at Scotts Valley, is kind of a funny story. It was a Tim Broch contest. We were in the parking lot in my buddy Maddie's minivan, just shotgunning beers. And I knew I'd wanted to front blunt the thing, but I didn't really think that like in the middle of a contest run would be the time I would do it. They call my name, I hop out of the van and basically put together like a flawless run. And so I had no choice. I'm like, dude, I got to throw the front blunt in there. I rolled in and I did the front blunt in my run and then kept the run going and continued to have a flawless run. And for whatever reason, like it was the era where using a trick from a contest run, if it was good like that, was good. So this thing was also like just some random crust we found kind of in the foothills of San Jose somewhere. And I remember we were just kind of wandering, barging around neighborhoods when we saw this crusty thing. And it was super steep, but I think that we were just kind of at a loss for spots at the moment. And I thought, yeah, let's just get an ollie into this thing. And Jesse was always down for just hitting it, even if it was just an ollie or something, just like killer, we're here, let's get it, you know? And then this one's funny because this one was also on like that Southern California trip with the Santa Barbara blunt. On the way down, we had driven by this thing and we could spot this rail off of the freeway. And even though we couldn't get a good view for it on the drive, you know, in my cocky youth, I said something about like, oh, we should stop by and hit that thing. I'll skate it, you know? And Jesse, who was driving, took note of it. He's like, okay. And so a week later on the drive back, I get like violently shaken awake at 3 a.m, kind of half hungover because we started to drink on the drive home. And he shakes us awake and he's like, hey, we're at that spot. And he's already pulling out lights and generators. And I don't know what he's talking about. I'm like, what spot? He's like, that gap trail spot you wanted to skate. We're here, get out. And I'm sitting there like, what, dude? I'm rubbing my eyes like so incoherent. And everybody in the van was kind of asleep too. So Alex Mole and Sid, they're like, damn, it's the middle of the night, man. And Alex is trying to talk me out of it. Mole's like, Manny, you don't got to skate this thing, dude. Like, it's the middle of the night. We're dead asleep, mate. And I remember Jesse, you know, once again, just being him, like, he called me out. He said something to the effect of like, well, you said you wanted to skate it. Well, we're here, like, skate it. And I just knew, like, there's no worth in arguing these matters. It's better to just huck yourself down and eat shit for him at least. I was just his kind of grotto, like, don't talk if you're not going to walk, you know? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I ate shit like a couple of times, but I think I did it pretty quick. It may have been first try. I don't remember, honestly. This spot, so that's a pretty well-known spot, actually. It's in South San Jose. It's at this high school, and everybody skates this big 4 block. Mm-hmm. There was the other side of this school where like nobody skated it really because the runway was short. You had to run and throw down. And so it's like a short runway spot, but you can't really see it in the footage. It's a big ass 5 block. Mm-hmm. But I just thought the short runway kind of made it cool because like it was way harder to just run and throw down. You can kind of see like where it starts at that wall. Dude, this spot's pretty sacred, actually. That spot, I don't think will probably ever be skatable with the last couple years storms, but this was a spot that I really wanted to get something at because it's here in Santa Cruz and Capitola. And I had gone there and I had shot a photo of it with Tony Vitello like a couple months before that. I had kickflipped it and shot a photo with him, which I wonder where that is, man. That'd be cool to see, honestly. I got to hit him up. I remember the kickflip was kind of hectic because there's a big crack. And then this place, all my NorCal heads know what's up. That's Ripon. And like Ripon was kind of one of the first big scale concrete parks built in the area. It's probably most famously known from all the Cardiel footage, and I love that place. And then this is a spot called Uvis. This is this pretty remote ditch, so I knew that there were a couple of things that I could do from the top ropes. So, you know, one of my favorite go-tos, little half cab flip. That's a loading dock in San Jose. This is behind that Rocky Balboa Museum in Philadelphia. That's just behind the building. And I just thought it was a sick spot to get something, and that was an option. I was like, cool. We were lurking in Philly with Damian Smith. So
Did you or did you not run up the stairs like Rocky when you were there?
oh, for sure. You have to. You have to. And then this is a hometown clip again. That one's cool right there because I don't know if they're being called on us or not, but you can see the highway patrol rolling by right as I roll away. And I always like that clip because it was just like, boom, in your face, sucker.
Heel.
Fakey heel flip. I don't do them very often, but I used to love to. I kind of just learned those. That's in New York. And this is at another well-known spot, but everybody skates it the other way. And so we were just cruising through the city one night, and this was literally one of those like drive-by, like, here, film this real quick. That's Port Orford. That's like the first cradle ever built. So kind of unlocking the upside down realm was still just exciting to see and do. I must have done that right there like 50 times that night. I don't know how they picked which one to use. And then that one, another Sacred Derby clip, dude. The funny story about this one is that the frontside flip, like melon, is in my sponsor me video, and it was filmed so ghetto, but I knew that I could do it again. I did it a few times just to get the right one that we liked. And little did we know the gap would be gone soon. But this is another kind of Central Cal gem. FDR. That was my first time into FDR, and I'm pretty sure this was filmed in a line, but I think that he just wanted to use the single tricks. But yeah, I fell in love with that place on my first visit. It was so just incredible and gnarly and huge. This one's funny. This is just, again, like looking for spots. It was just this big ass stack, and we didn't know what to do. And we had this skinny piece of wood, and I'm like, well, I'll all into that piece of wood on the truck down the stack. How about that? And that's in Arizona, I think. This one's cool because this one was on that East Coast trip, but the homie Ricky Espinoza, he towed me in on a bike. So you can see Ricky right there heeling off to the right. I remember I cut my hand on some broken glass because like it was a nasty spot. There was a bunch of dog shit and broken glass everywhere. You can see the blood all over my shirt.
Yeah.
I had sliced my hand. I kept wiping it on my shirt, but I ran that outfit for like 2 more days because I was so pumped on that ollie. I went out that night actually and ended up getting mugged. That was not dope. And then that's Uvis again. That was like another trip out there, maybe even the same day. Actually, I think it's pretty hectic now that I think about it. I think that spot's actually pretty buck. And this was another cool pool, Santanella. I know it's just like a little lip slide over the light, but for me, I was just learning to kind of unlock pool skating, and it was just a fun session with the homies. And that one's here in Santa Cruz at the harbor. And this one was here in Santa Cruz, just down the street from where I live. Little pole jam. Jesse loved pole jams, so he was always down to film a pole jam. And then this backside flip is in Capitola, and this is like probably never gonna be skatable again because of the storms, but another sacred Santa Cruz spot for us. Kind of.
And you frontside flipped it in the Transworld video on film?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Homie Warren built this box. He built it specifically like to go and skate Uvis, and we had to haul that thing in there, and it probably weighed like 120 pounds. It was super sturdy and built well, but we had to haul that in, haul it over the fence, switch back 180. And that's Daly City ramp. And I think that was on this little stint of like skating with Karma Toshif. And I remember like I was so inspired and so like starstruck to be skating with one of my favorite skaters. That's a cool spot. I think it's all fenced off now. Old train station. I like that spot. That's the East Bay School. And it's this like double set. I think it's kind of hidden there, but either way, we were just in and out. And like we ran into some deluxe heads, ran into Morford. So we all went there, and we didn't have a photographer anyways. That's how we used to roll back then. Like so many of the clips in here don't have photos because you were just in the moment, right? But Morford was like, yeah, let's go. And he ended up shooting the photo, and it made it in a slap interview that I had. So I was always really hyped on that. That was a cool spot. Someone hacked the rail away, made it into a gap.
That's an interesting trick, dude.
Yeah, I just kind of unlocked those, and I wanted to do it down something pretty big. That one had just learned back Smiths thanks to the homie Wes Tanaskia from SJ. And this was the only photo that I ever shot with Brian Gaberman. He ended up coming out and shooting this photo, and it's like one of my favorite photos ever. Like I just really always valued that moment in time. The photo like got ran, you know, back then it was not a matter of trick being gnarly so much as it was like the aesthetics. This one was really like pretty special to me too, because I was living in SF with some friends at the time, more or less couch surfing. And I remember on a couple of occasions, like sliding good, like standing up on it, but then like almost clipping my dome on the wall. So you kind of had to skirt away from the wall if you were going to take it to the end, which you kind of had to, because it's like a long set, you know? Yes, Burnside, baby. This is, you know, another like really meaningful kind of moment in time to me, and like trick more or less, but more so the moment in time. This was on a trip with Navarrete and he had basically been trying to resurrect Creature, which at the time had like been dissolved. And like it was my first time ever to Burnside, right? It was kind of like getting cold, wintry, and Antihero was premiering their video Tent City there that night. And so I remember there was like a huge party and it was wild, you know what I mean? That session was like one of the most memorable sessions of my life because I was stepping into the arena with all the locals in like the gnarliest setting. And I remember people there at that time, like if you were going to jump in on a sesh like that, like they weren't going to tolerate some lackluster skating. Like you needed to be giving it your all. And so I remember just skating my heart out at that session. In that moment, I gained the respect of a few of the local dudes. And then, you know, even after like I was left kind of to get back home for a couple of days, like invited me to stay at their houses and shit. Like we're talking true hospitality from some of the gnarliest dudes. And so after a few days had passed, I was like, yo, I want to go film these tricks. Do you think it's cool? Because back then it wasn't just like okay to show up with like cameras and fucking start filming. And it was only my second time there really. And they were like, hell yeah, dude, if you want to go do that, like, yeah, that's cool. Like, let's go skate Burnside, you know? I really valued that place as well and wanted to show like my respects by getting something there, you know? People will recognize that because it's just in Miles Silvis's last part, right? Switch 360 flip. But this is like Bush Street gap and it's a big old street gap, you know? And I had frontside flipped it before, but I never filmed it. I had shot a photo with Jai Tanju and Mark Whiteley. So there was two angles. But either way, dude, something happened where like the footage didn't come out or the camera died. Anyways, I had to come back a second time and film it, right? This time I'm filming with Anthony Clairval. I'm about to make the trick. He's telling me, yo, dude, like a couple more tries and my battery's about to die. I make it right away and I come back up the hill like so elated, you know, I'm just glowing, and the look on his face just said it all. And sure enough, his camera died right as I rode up to the thing. 2 times now, undocumented, right? And I'm like, oh my God, this is ridiculous, dude. But that's kind of how skateboarding was too. Like sometimes things happen back then and you just had to abide by going back and getting it if you really wanted to use it. And so we went back another time, and while I'm running up to it, this pedestrian came walking out of this like alleyway, and I was hauling ass, nowhere to go. I had no choice but to just full blown like embrace tackle him, you know? And so we go flying, and I tried to help take the brunt of the impact because I knew that like someone was going to get hurt. I couldn't hold him the whole time. He went flying my way, I went flying my other way. You know, he got up and was just like in tears, and he was calling the cops. He was going to sue me, all this crazy jargon. And I felt bad because I had just laid this dude out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just flattened this dude, and he wanted to fight me. And I'm like, oh my God, how can I fight you right now? Anyways, this big dude from across the street who's witnessing the whole thing, like he saw that it was an accident and that like, granted, I was at fault. It was an accident. And so he comes and runs across the street and gets in the way and intervenes and basically tells the dude, look, I saw the whole thing, man. It was an accident. He didn't mean to. Like, you need to calm down, all this shit. And then he tells me, run, take off. I got you. So we left, and then we came back the next day. And then the next day we finally filmed it and got it. And it was another hectic sesh, even though I got the frontside flip. I was skating it with Van Wastel this session, and his board shot out and hit this really nice Mercedes. So again, that day, everybody had to flee the scene again. And then we came back and got the trick. And then he came back and got his too soon after, because I saw the footage. It was so sick. But rest in peace, Van. That was a dope sesh. There it is. The Blank Club, I think it was a little cameo. I remember Corey O'Brien was like nervous about having me in there because I was way underage. This is the first time I ever met like a bunch of people too during the filming of this. Like I had never met Erick Dressen or Steve Olson and like Salba, all these crazy people that were in there, all the cameos, Boy Grosso, like doing that scene.
Sick.
Yeah. It was my first official part for Santa Cruz. I had a Crux part that came out before this in Blown Out, but this was like the first official Santa Cruz part that I filmed.
Did you know you were going to have last part, or was that a surprise?
No, that was a surprise. It was
awesome.
Pretty neat, man. It definitely catapulted my life in a lot of ways. I'm always grateful for that. Thank you, everybody, for watching one of my favorite videos of all time that I've been a part of, Santa Cruz's GUARTE. Love this era in skateboarding. Loved all the people in this video. Was honored to be in it, and appreciate everybody listening to me rant and just you know, these memories going down memory lane with Joe. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's something that's near and dear to me. So thank you for watching and listening. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope to see you in the future again.
Told you she had it. Thank you. That looks so chill.
Hell yeah.
So chill.
Sick. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was sick.
That was fire.
Thank you.
Good, man. Yo, you're gnarly.
That was
You're
good.
fucking gnarly. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Bueno. That was sick.
Thank you. Yep. Done. Galore.
Okay, Jamboree.
Directly.
Yo, that was sick.
Yes.
I'm so hot in the sun right now, it's like baking me. Can you tell me when she's going? Go ahead.
Oh, it came close real quick.
I'm close. Damn, this turned out really sick. Oh, fuck. You okay?
Back to the
Mas?
gold. The culo.
Damn! Dude, what? That was crazy.
That was sick.
That was steezy. Yeah, all deezy. Jeez.
I was already getting the money out of my pocket.
Voy casi, voy casi.
A little more for the 10-year. Okay?
I'm stretching there.
I could earn that one.
Thank you.
That was fucking sick.
That was awesome.
Money, money.
Hey.
Yoo-hoo.
That was a good one. Thank you. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I was on that.
I'm running.
Gary,
That was banging.
That was so sick.
That was so sick.
Straight up. Ah! Back you up.
I can't believe that took me like 2 hours the other day.
That was so good.
Oh, that is the
last one. It's my turn. Wait.
Oh!
But it was my turn. Oh no. Okay. If I land right here, you're gonna commit.
Okay.
So bad. Why? What's going on?
Oh!
Okay.
Hey!
Sick.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sick.
Thank you. Well.
Hey.
Ah, my God. Did that catch?
I think that was good.
Thank you.
We'll see right now. But I'm pretty sure that one looked way more like how you were doing them.
Money.
Yoo!
All the moving.
Yeah. Thanks, dude.
That was sick.
Woo.
Yes.
Thanks, Lee. Oh my God.
Piece of cake.
It's so quick.
I like that roll away too. That was easy.
Thank you.
Nice. Nice. Look at this cruiser.
Oh shit. So perfect.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
That was amazing.
Wow.
God.
Yeah.
Qué heavy. Qué heavy.
Two. Because that was beast.
Thanks.
There you
So much deeper than it fucking looks.
No.
I knew it.
Damn it. You want to use my board? Cut my finger on something. Think maybe your board.
Skateboard.
It's just like in the water. Trying to grab her skateboard, it can just cut my finger.
Damn.
Light. Yeah, thank you. That was dope.
Okay.
Damn!
Whoa.
Other one? Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Way faster.
Yes.
That was good. Nice one.
There you go.
Easy. Yep. Ah.
You okay?
Damn, that was like.
That's the one you wanted.
Hell yeah.
Dressen here in Sakasa, taking the boys around this little section of town for the first time. Usually, like, first time you come to Japan, this is like the best place to come. The shopping, food, the temple here is like, it's awesome. So I'm really excited today to show the boys. I've been waiting for a long time for this day. I'm really excited.
You come to Japan a lot?
I come here quite a bit. This is like my second home, pretty much. I've been coming here since the late 80s for skateboard contests, and then probably the last 14 years for tattooing and skateboarding, and it's become like my favorite place on earth. Like here, I feel like at home. I kind of found myself here years ago. Like I've traveled the whole world, been everywhere, and I really enjoy it. But here, I'm just like, I'm like, and the whole culture, like the everyday, for me, like the everyday Japanese day culture, it's like my favorite thing in the whole world. I never tried.
My OG. My little homie.
This is my dream bicycle here in Japan. Usually like moms ride them around, called Mama Cherry. So back in the day, like these theaters here in Osaka are super popular. Like during the day, people come and like usually have like comedy, this Japanese style comedy. And so this is a really, really famous place. A bunch of famous actors and comedians came out here, got their start here. This is my favorite guy. My favorite comedian is Toro-san. His series, it's the Guinness Book of World Records on movies.
Perfect.
Taiga Pro Model jacket. Pro Model. Boy.
Wow. How much did you just drop? I just gotta know.
2,000 yen.
Dressen, take us to the temple.
Let's go. I was actually gonna brag. I know this place like the back of my hand. We won't get lost. I know where I'm at.
Oh!
What? What is
That is.
Oh, you got a bad fortune?
Oh no. Hey, I don't know if you guys want to do this.
If you get bad fortune, you gotta tie it to this. Next thing we gotta do is wash our hands.
Okay,
We have to purify our hands now.
今サンタクルーズチームで浅草寺に来てます。ここは1400年前にできたお寺で、もうすごい歴史のあるすごい有名なお寺です。こういう風に今いろんな多くの観光客の方たちがここにお参りに来ています。もうドレッセンもよく来てるそうで、もうめちゃめちゃ最高です。みんなもしよかったら来てください。
So this temple holds a special place in my heart. Back in 2013, I came here for my first tattoo tour, and my tattoo manager, Tanaka,
brought us here the first day to pray for the tour. And at that time, I was going through tough times. And we came here, prayed, and within a couple of days, all my dreams are coming true. Every time I come here, first thing I do is come here and say thank you, show my gratitude. Yeah. So the most prized koi is all white with a red dot, like the rising sun dot, Japanese dot on the forehead. That's probably the most sought after, most expensive koi you can get.
How's the trip been so far?
The trip's been super rad. I've been waiting for this time, like all these years coming here. So to finally be here with everybody, I've been super excited, like almost annoying me. I just want to tell everybody about everything I've learned from coming out here and sharing it with them. So this is really exciting. And this is just a great group of guys that bring out here. Everyone's really appreciative, and how excited everyone gets over like little things has been making me super happy. So it's rad to see. Taiga, go swimming.
My OG.
My little homie. New best friends.
Thank you. Let me go to the Hello Kitty store. Had worse things in my life. Yeah, that's A5 Wagyu. All right, Joe, here's your first Wagyu of the trip.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Delicious. This is the best Wagyu you ever had.
So we just finished with our little tour of Asakusa. Now we're heading to Shibuya to go skate with the legendary Japanese pro skateboarder Toyota. He's the first Japanese guy to have a pro model on a US company, and that was Santa Cruz. So it's really exciting. We're gonna get to go skate with him. We get to see his new reissue pro model, which I'm super excited about. I can't wait to get one.
とてもすごく日本が大好きで、そういった同じサンタクルーズチームだったってことをすごく大切にしてくれて、僕のことをチームメイトとしてそうやって受け入れてくれ、とっても感謝するし尊敬する存在です。
Okay, you guys ready? Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
I love when I get home, I get one. I'm gonna ride every day. I like better than mine. Today was like kind of the day in life. Erick Dressen in Tokyo. Went to Asakusa with all the Santa Cruz boys. Got to show them around. They loved it. I was really surprised how excited and how much they enjoyed it. Winkowski bought a ton of stuff. I don't think he wants to leave. Came over here, met Toyota and all my really good friends in Tokyo. Got to have a session with them. It was like my dream session to have Joe here filming, and he got to capture it, and I'm so stoked. Now we're gonna go out to eat, hopefully get some yakitori, and enjoy the night here in Tokyo.
There's hope. There's hope. Today I'm about to play the game of skate with Tom. We both have a little bit of a disadvantage. He's on an 8.2, which he usually skates 8s, and I'm on an 8.4, and I usually skate 8.25. So I've never beat him in a game of skate. I never even got close. So I'm hoping this little disadvantage he's got kind of works in my favor, but I also got to fight my own disadvantage. So we'll see. I think it's a little longer too, just because it's wider, but.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Chillin'.
Dude, it sounds windy-ish.
It's really bad. My eyes are watering. I'm cold. I should have wore a beanie and I didn't.
What's up, man?
It's not the nicest day out here, man. But how is it over there?
It's not the nicest day for LA, but it's a lot better. You skate the board yet?
Yeah, I got it.
Damn, he's like actually putting in work. Dude, I just tried 2 nollie flips, missed both of them completely because the board's longer. So it's gonna be super
Dude, they are pretty long. That's
Yeah.
the hardest thing to get used to. I think the board is like, well, it's wider obviously for me, so I'm not used to it. But like the length, I'm not used to either at all.
Same.
Trying to play a game of skate or what, dude?
Not really, but while we're here. All right, let's do it.
Is this gonna be like on time, or we're gonna
Should we just flip boards?
flip boards?
Yeah. I'm gonna cheat. All right.
I got grip tape up.
What does that mean again?
I don't know the rules, man.
Yeah, I think grip.
Steve said grip tape up goes first.
All right, then go first. It's gonna be a quick day for us. All right. Nothing to just start the game with a kickflip. Yeah.
Yeah, his ground looks way better than mine.
Oh my God. Working great.
Solid. That ground looks good though, dude.
It's amazing. I just suck right now. Yeah, front shove. Okay. Should be able to do that.
You know he's not missing a kickflip, dude. I knew you weren't missing a kickflip.
I needed just one victory in this one.
Yeah.
You toe drag a little bit?
I'll do it again, man.
Dang, you did that perfect.
You did it?
I did it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You were right though. I don't think I toe drag, but it was sketch.
Listen, man, I was just the off chance that you might miss that one again. I was just trying to.
It was worth the shot.
Strategy. All right.
Pops that trick so high, dude. Like completely different than how I do tray flips. Yeah, that was good.
Dude,
pop that
I feel like
shit.
I was doing that down like a 10 stair. This board is huge. What a dog.
I don't know why. He didn't look happy about that one.
Yeah, maybe shoves are easier on big boards.
You got it?
I did. You try to check me.
It's hard to tell. I can't see.
My fault. I'll start doing them in the screen so you can see it. The moment of truth. You ready for this one? Just wait. It's not good.
He's not happy about the nollie flip either. Mine was sketch though.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was thinking that like you already had a few goes, you know? So I was like, maybe we'll figure it out.
No, they were terrible goes. It was honestly just getting worse. Damn, I can't get skunked. There's hope. There's hope.
See what this guy brings to the table, man.
Thank you, flip.
Thank you, flip. Okay, it literally glitched completely. I saw nothing. I missed a switch flip. I'm gonna get this frontside flip.
Dude, frontside flip on this one.
Oh. He's not gonna miss a frontside flip.
Okay. Dude, I gotta lock in here.
No, he pretty much did what I did the first time. He under-rotated the frontside flip.
I'm about to have like strong ankles skating this board, dude.
Training, dude. It's weight training.
I know, right? That's what's going on.
Dude, what are you at right now, Mario?
The A?
What's an A? Can't go out like this, man.
You got it. Come back. You gotta come back.
Lock
You got
it.
it.
No. Oh, no.
Yup. That looked easy.
Well, it looks like shove tricks work.
Backside flip?
Yeah. Kind of sketchy, to be honest. Blaming the wind, dude. Yes.
Thank God.
That was nice. Oh, that's so cool. I thought I was gonna blow my board out from under me. Yes.
All right, I think I'm figuring it out.
Yeah, you got this.
All right, what's next? Okay, wait. See how it's
shifty, huh?
You start to figure it out.
It sounds so cold over there. All right, all right.
Yes, sir. Nice.
I'm jealous of the ground he's skating. No. Oh. We just under rotated a little bit.
All right. I'm at T, man.
Hold on. Got some serious wind here.
I can hear it. The board's trying to give me every chance to come back right now. But I don't know. It might be too late. I'm at T. It's got nothing.
Don't give up. Don't give up yet.
Don't give up? All right. I'm gonna have to do some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like some bullshit. All right. It's a gentleman's game. I like that. Oh my God.
Oh, no, dude, no.
Redo on a faking thing?
No, so close. So he has one more, right? Yeah.
Oh my.
He did it. I figured it out.
All right.
Got him.
Barely good. Barely good. Or if I would have went on a fakey tray, I would have been kind of tight. I'd have been like, yo, we gotta run this shit back. I'd have been mad as hell.
Damn.
Dude, that felt crazy. It's big for me. You know? Been skating 825 since I was like, bro, 12 years old.
Damn.
I tried to skate 85, it was too big. I felt the same way. What's the strategy? Give me the answers.
What am I thinking?
It's a risky move.
I'm not even good at that trick, like, ever. Sometimes. For some reason, I knew you were gonna do that trick. I don't know why. I knew it.
He knows. He knows. I see just a lot. Like, I don't even know.
Yeah, I think so.
I whiffed it.
Yo, that's a dub. In my mind, you getting a letter is a dub. That's all I wanted. I just did not want to get dunked. I don't care about anything
I completely
else.
whiffed that one, dude. That's how that trick is for me sometimes. If I don't think about the fakie flip completely, I just will miss the whole flick.
Oh. Heating up. Barely.
Oh shit. Garbage. Half cab heel?
Yeah.
Okay.
That face he just made of you is like...
Fakie maneuvers, dude. They're taking me out.
Damn. I'm happy that he landed. That's awesome. Damn.
Oh my god. Snuck that one by, dude. Fakie heel?
Yeah. Pulling out the big guns now.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. So he's still good at skating.
I feel like it flipped so slow. Like these are a lot of tricks that I haven't done on this board yet. It's like, oh, that one's hard.
Dude, I'm going for the win, right?
The fakie front heel is super hard, dude.
You can do like the front heel and it's We'll see how this one goes.
That nollie?
We'll see, I don't know. His nollie flips weren't looking so hot, so this might be the one. But he can do this trick really good, so he could also just land it. You don't need to be as precise with a nollie backside flip as you do a nollie flip. Oh, I mean, he just fell off. I don't really know what happened.
Dude, everywhere that my feet have to be on this board are completely different.
He's got one more. He's gonna land him, I think he'll do it.
Oh my god.
Yep. I think so. He went out of frame.
I got it. It was shitty, but I got it.
You did it, yeah. I figured you did it. Look at you.
Yeah, it was bad, but got it done. Shout out this ground for not being so
True.
Alright, I've been practicing these, man. I
Got
hope...
that.
Oh, that was buttery. That was a good one.
Thanks.
That's smooth.
Good practice, man. Let me try it.
Damn it.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
His face.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Gotta switch straight that big ass skateboard, dude. Oh, let's see. I think he kind of struggles with this one anyway. Oh, he fucking had it. That was looking proper. He like wheel bit or something. No! He slipped out, dude.
I'm blaming it on the rain.
That's sad because you came so close.
It's okay. That's a cool trick to lose on. That's like, I was trying, you know? That's a good trick. Good Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with you are at the ultimate disadvantage with this game of skate. So there's that too. You're on an 8-4.
Not gonna lie, bro. This was a hard game of skate to play.
You're on an 8-4.
Yeah, 8-4 is crazy.
That is a big difference.
Crazy. Well,
that was fun, you know?
Good Tom. It's cool. Go back inside and get warm. Yeah, I like fake slammed on that one. That was some shit. Like actually took a hit off the flat crush. Damn, this is probably a good board for people with A4s, but I'm taking this part right now.
I'm the opposite. I think I'm gonna keep mine on.
Yeah? You like the A2?
It's been pretty good. I like it. I mean, there's definitely things I have to get used to, but it feels pretty nice for the most part.
Is it longer than your board?
That's the only weird thing. It's longer.
Dude, this feels like a boat. Like, it feels massive. Like the A2, I skated that one. It's good. I like that board.
Yeah. It is like, compared to when I was skating, a full like half-inch longer though.
Yeah, true.
A lot of my timing's a little up on some things, but see how it goes.
Well, damn. Tom's gonna stick with A2. I'm not. My A25s are too good for that. Whatever. Well, all right, dog. Well, good.
Hell yeah, dog. That was fun.
See you soon. I'll see you in a bit. Next month.
I'll see you soon on the West Coast. Coming out there.
All right, we're gonna run this game back on the right size, and we're gonna see.
Yeah.
All right, dog. Good shit. I'll see y'all.
Let's get it.
Later.
All right. Peace, guys. Later.
Cruz. But I got him 2 letters, so really? Don't tell him that. I got Tom Asta 2 letters.
Well, VX versus the truck. What? What's up, YouTube? It's your boy. I'm just kidding. No, that's not how you do it.
I kind of like that.
Okay. What up? We're at 6th Avenue, Nashville. We got a fresh VX deck. Who can break it? Didn't go far for this one. Give her a good old stomp.
Oh my God.
Okay, okay. Decent, decent.
Jeez.
Nice shoes. Trent?
Sure.
Do it with your good leg.
Yeah.
You definitely put some power behind it. This must be made of steel with 100. Okay, that was a good solid snap. Let's see. Still feeling nice and crispy. All right, come on. Oh, that was a good stomp too. Test it, test it, test it. Still feels pretty good. Ooh, let's go for the little butt bomb. Oh. It's pretty solid.
Broke the tailbone, but didn't break the board.
I didn't touch the ground on that one. It just bounced me back up. All right, let's see. Grip's still pretty good. Joseph, you want to try it? The good old English try.
All right.
Smack it dead center. Oh, promising, promising.
Dang.
Uh-oh, though. She's still brand new. Check the size. She's looking new. Still got the new board scent.
That was a good stomp.
That was a really good stomp. Let's see if the pop's still there. If I can do a kickflip, it'd be better. All right. Hey, brother. Try to stomp this real quick. Yeah. Oh, first, what board you got? Oh, you just got a freshie too, huh? Don't stomp that one. Go for this one. All right, well, I'm not a very good stomper, but here we go.
I'm so sorry.
Seems like a pretty good stomp.
Give me that damn thing.
Yeah, go for it. But
Oh!
Bryce isn't done. Oh, wait, so let's see. Let's see. Oh, let's see how the.
Still good.
Still pretty good. Oh, you know, it's surprisingly still decent.
Nice. That was actually insane.
Okay, so now, after that barrage, it's fully cracked, right? That's the power of the VX, baby. That's only one layer. We got 6 more. Still feels great. See that? That was good, right? Okay. I forgot to like turn my body. Well. Well, you just have to have 7 grown men stomp on it a few times and she'll loosen up a little bit. But you know what? Still got some life in her. Puppy's a little crazy. All right, not a lot of life left in her. I hate to see her go. I really hate to see her go. But everyone in the park had to stomp it at least once. And Bryce did it 4 times and it finally broke. 2-footed too. So if you land with all of your weight as strong as you possibly can in the middle of your board, pushing down, you might crack it. I had to put it upside down and put weight on it before it cracked. But yeah, she's done, so on to the next one. What's good, YouTube? But you go this way. Trying to get some use out of this board before she goes away. Oh, whoa. All right, so bouncy. Yes. That didn't do much, I'm gonna be honest. All right. Yeah, come on, Hunter. He might, dude. What do you, what's your specs? If I was gonna call you out in WWE. Standing at a whopping 6'3", 260 pounds.
230 now.
200, you dang, you like
30, I've lost
like 100 pounds.
No, it's like 120 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's pretty stiff though, it's not bad. Y'all ready?
Let's see. One leg warrior. Oh! It didn't snap! Oh, I thought that was no doubt.
No way, dude.
Okay. Now do a kickflip, now do a kickflip. Tell me don't still pop. Still pops. Oh, same. Still got popped though. Hey, you can still do a trick on it too, watch.
Yeah, if I can skate, dude.
Same. Still pretty good, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Stomp it. Ba-dum-pum-pum-pum.
Dude.
Busted old kickflip.
Wow.
Little front 3-ski. Oh.
Nice.
Oh my God. Stomp that one.
This is the same thing. I paid good money for this.
All right, now both ends, both ends. Get rid of it. Oh. It doesn't separate though.
It didn't. Do a kickflip.
All right, well that's the limit. Do the honors.
What you gonna do? Hold up. Turn around. Get it. Elbow it.
That's not a good side to elbow it. Upside down, upside down, upside down.
You guys are panting.
Dude, it's rough.
Don't let the elbow, not the elbow. You're gonna lose the elbow, your foot. Clean it. And look, it's still like it's brand new. You can still go to school, you know, you gotta go to work, just ride down. Oh, brakes. Oh no, now I have brakes. What a travesty.
Hey, honestly, dude, with that many stomps like that, how many would it normally take you to do a normal board?
One? I could like one finger punch one board, dude. That was insane. You're definitely gonna have to buy one. Go through boards like it's no tomorrow. I was really surprised. Pressure flip it. Board. All right, so they broke the board inside. We got one more test. One more freshie. And it hurts to do this, but this is for science. This is research and development. We're just gonna see, you know, I'm 200 or so pounds, right? Let's try 6,000 pounds and see how it takes it. I guess the curb weight's more like 5,500, but. So, Santa Cruz, Jake Wooten VX versus Honda Ridgeline.
V6.
V6, yeah, there you go. That's a good one. All right, Jake Wooten, Santa Cruz VX deck versus Honda Ridgeline V6. 5,500 pounds. We're gonna run her over and hopefully see how she kickflips after. Thank you for the keys. I'm just gonna set her up right here. Just back right over, don't you say?
What do you think is gonna happen?
I honestly, these things are strong, dude. If it doesn't bend the trucks, then the board's skatable. That's what I think. But we'll see. You wanna scoot that board a little more towards the parking line so I don't just drive right over the truck? Yeah, that's good. Well, window down. Car is in gear. All right. Well, am I off it? Oh, let's see how she kick flips. Dude, is it straight?
That's insane. Might be a little
crack at the bottom.
Little tiny crack on the bottom.
But oh, it's so solid. Oh my gosh, if I didn't hit a rock. No, it's solid, man. Super solid. Kind of crazy. Okay, well, it's not ready still. All right, well, I might as well repark the car, don't you guys think? Might as well get it reparked. Good?
No, yeah, you're good. Okay.
Well,
VX versus the truck. What?
Did it just lift up the whole?
Little something right there, just on that bottom fly, but that's it, dude.
VX versus the truck. What's
Yeah.
up?
Still so solid. Said still so solid. It's also rough ground. Still such a good board. What up, Josh? Hey, you want to stomp this a few times? Oh my gosh, it's brick out here. Just give it a couple stomps.
Oh, jeez.
Just fresh out of the car. That was a lot better stomp than I was expecting.
That was a good stomp. All right, I got you. Can I send it with both feet?
Sure. Just come to the parking hill, Bruce.
One more.
You got it, come on.
I'm gonna go tail and nose.
Smart. There it goes. See, that's the hack, tail and nose.
Is that the VX?
Yeah.
What all have you done to it already?
We drove it over with the car twice.
You ran it over twice?
Okay, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. You can play impossible on these boards, though. Oh, all right.
That's sick.
All right, I'm Jake Wooten. This was us testing on a few of my boards, seeing how strong are they really if you're just trying to stomp them and drive over them. These boards are awesome, it's all I skate. Go get one at your local skate shop. And probably don't drive over it with your car, but if it does, you still got a little bit of skating out of it, so. Yep. Woo!
Yeah!
I gotta remember that. I'm Jake Wooten, these are my VX boards and I had a lot of fun, so come get one. Hey, we broke boards today. This could be you. Buy a VX at your local skate shop and try it out. They're stronger than a car. Hey, I'm Jake Wooten. We tested our VXs today and they stood the test of time. Go get one for yourself and try it out. See you later.
Slow, boring, we got slow, boring.
Hey, yo, there's that video of Beagle. He's like, give me your camera. And he's like, what? And he just runs. Yeah, exactly, dude. He's like, give me your camera. And dude just peels out, dude. Yeah, it's no joke. Heck yeah. My name is Sam. I'm a singer of a band called Drain from Santa Cruz, California. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're here at the Warfield in San Francisco. Beautiful Saturday night. We've never played here before. We've only played a few venues in San Francisco. The last show in the city we played was at a place called Honey Hive Gallery, which is just an art studio on the floor. And I think we played it to 2 people, which was our parents, our drummer's mom and dad. So it's a little bit of a jump up. If I had to say favorite show I've seen in San Francisco, I got to see our friends Koyo play at the Great American Music Hall. That was a few weeks ago, and it was epic. So as of late, I think it's my favorite show I've been doing in the city. I'm gonna level with you. There's quite a few things that are different about this tour than ones in the past. We've been very blessed. We played a lot of shows and been able to play with a lot of people, mostly on like the DIY, level of show. And as of like the last year or so, things are starting to get a little bit bigger. But this is the first proper support tour that Drain's ever done in America, where there's like a proper load-in and sound check and strict times and curfews and yeah, barricades every night. I'm banged up. This last night, Pomona cleared the barricade, but also got a little, couple battle scars. The biggest difference is we're playing like a couple thousand kids every single night, consistently for 30 days. So we definitely don't do that on our own, and it's dope that we get to, and I'm stoked these guys took us out, man. I always hoped we would do cool things, maybe play a show out of state. I never ever thought we'd leave Sub Rosa or Cafe Pergolesi in Santa Cruz. The fact that we've been able to do so much and sell out like the main room of the Catalyst, the big venue in town, is surreal, man. It's super surreal. When I moved to Santa Cruz, I was just so excited. I fell in love with this place, and so to make it, to watch it become home and make it home and make it an impact on the town, and just make a name for ourselves, it's the coolest thing ever. So no, I never thought we'd ever be doing any of this cool stuff, but I'm stoked that we're able to, and I'm stoked that we're getting to do this, and I'm stoked you're gonna get to watch some of it tonight. Skateboarding was a huge part of my life growing up, and still in a different way is. I don't really skate as often as I used to, but like the correlation of music and punk rock specifically and skateboarding, they're so hand in hand, and so that was one of the first times we really got to do something that crossed over all those worlds, and we got to do it with Santa Cruz Skateboards. It was insane, man, and getting to hang out with Henry. What you don't know is he landed like 4 or 5 times. The one that made it was like the best one, but I think he had one attempt and then just stuck it like 3 or 4 times. And it was just so cool, man, and we just got to like set up and play at NHS, which I was living a block away in Seabright when we did that. So now I drive by every time and I just see the building, and it's like, dude, this is surreal, man. It was the coolest thing, and I think that was like a big kickstart to the snowball that would have become, what Drain is now. Well, okay, so since then we put out 2 LPs on 2 different labels. We've toured Europe 5 times, Japan, Australia twice. We've headlined shows, we've done that. Put a few LBs on, got a ring, got engaged. Life's been pretty good, man. We've been staying busy and yeah, just getting after it. First time we went to Europe, all these kids, like, we'd never been there. So some people may have bought merch from us, like online, had shit, but a lot of kids were just wearing Santa Cruz stuff, and that was like the closest. And it was this weird thing where they're rocking like, you know, a shirt with the dot, and they're like, you know, like I know what they mean. Like, yes, like that's where we're from, and like we work with those guys, and they've been rad. And yeah, dude, since that, I mean, just last night we were playing Pomona. We were in Southern California, and this kid was like, you know, I live in Fullerton, and you know, Program Skate Shop had this huge blow up printout of, you know, the skate ad, and I had never heard of you guys, and I saw that and I went and checked it out. I've been a huge fan since. So yes, we've had quite a few interactions since that shoot. It's just really fun to look back on. I don't know, it's been really awesome. The future holds whatever we and Drain feel like we want to do. Right now we're on a pop punk tour. We've done our own headline and, you know, hardcore tours, hardcore festivals. Nothing is off the table. You can put Drain in front of any crowd. Our goal is to make it our show. The future is unlimited. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna do hip hop, you know, hardcore, anything, pop, DIY, underground festivals. We wanna do everything that we can. We just wanna kind of build a culture, to be honest, and get a lot of kids just stoked. Hopefully make a lot of kids start their own band, and then we get to open up for them. It's a really bright future, and we kind of wanna do all of it. So I hope you get to be a part of it. Help us out in any way you can. Let's go. Thank you guys, man. Shops. I'm a big time sucker for a dope print, man. Smooth, let's go. These feel, I don't know what these were printed on. This feels really nice though. Let's see. Dude, damn. And this is the classic with the dot. Bro, I don't know, I might go with the dot, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, I think this might be the winner right here. I think I might go. Keep it classic, keep it classic. Really, really crucial details. Whatever shirt, one show in these are all gonna be filthy. It's really crucial. Yeah, that's more my vibe. Yellow it is. Don't tell anybody. I tried the other one on. Little crop top action. We're ready to rock, man. We're ready to tear it up.
San Francisco!
in on his iPad. I forgot Joe had an eye patch. An eye patch? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Joe. That was pretty funny. What's up? I'm Kevin Braun. We're gonna talk about 5 of my favorite spots I skated on Santa Cruz trips. Nailed it. So the first spot is a manual pad into a steep bank in Valencia, Spain. Yeah, it's probably one of the coolest spots I've ever been to. It's super smooth marble that you roll onto for quite a while until you get to the manual pad. And the manual pad goes slightly up, which is kind of cool. And it lands into kind of a steep bank. The bank itself was honestly just really fun to skate. Steep enough to make it like hard to roll up, so every little stall or trick you did on the lip of it felt good. Henry and Fabiana filmed quite a few things on the bank. Did a really sick front shove it to front pivot. That was super sick. Yeah, I think everybody was kind of messing around on it at some point or the other. It was just like a really cool spot. Yeah, I remember it was kind of tall to ollie up to the platform to get to the manual pad, but once you ollie up onto the pad, it's like the smoothest marble ever, like smoother than anything I've ever skated in America. I've seen the spot a bunch of times in videos before we got there, so I was pretty excited to go there and check it out in person, and I kind of had that trick that I did on it in mind before we even got there. And I figured it would be tough, so I wanted to battle it out. Tried it for probably like an hour on the first day and got kicked out. And then came back the next day, earlier in the day, and then got a little more time. Plaza was a lot less crowded that day too. And ended up working out. It's probably one of the cooler feeling tricks I've ever done, to be honest. It was fun. Pretty unique spot. You don't really find something like that in the wild very often, you know? I have no idea why it's even there. I mean, maybe it's some type of art installation or something, but I don't know. It almost seems like that thing was made for skateboarding. Some of the homies we were on the trip with ended up eating paella like right next to it. Everyone was on like a hunt for paella on that trip, so it's cool. I think they got some pretty traditional Spanish paella right next door. Yeah, this spot was like a coping ledge and then it dropped to another coping ledge, and it's like another spot in Spain that just seems like it was almost made for skateboarding. I don't even know what it was for, but it was just super perfect for skating, which was cool. Similar to the last spot, I kind of had that trick in mind before we even showed up. It was kind of just something I always wanted to do, but needed the right spot for it. I remember I think I tried that for probably like 2.5 hours. Like it was a really, really long time, and I kind of felt bad because I was taking up a lot of time trying the trick, but I didn't know if I was ever gonna come back to that spot, so I felt pretty adamant about trying to land it. I think everyone was just kind of sitting around chilling, maybe having some bevs or something, I don't really remember. It was also towards the end of the day, and a lot of people got clips already, so. I also think that was the first back nose blunt slide I've ever filmed in my life, was off of the half cab crook to that thing. So that was kind of another little side note, I guess. I was pretty stoked to film a back nose blunt. I don't think I'd ever filmed any type of back nose blunt before, so that felt cool. Super tired at the end of it, and then I caught the wheel on the little helicopter blade and ate shit when I was done after I landed it, so that was funny. I think I always wanted to film that trick somewhere. I just personally had never seen anyone do it before, so I thought it'd be cool. But yeah, I didn't want to like try and learn it at a skate park because I knew it was just gonna take forever regardless. So I figured I'd just try and do it at a spot when the time comes. So, I don't know. I felt like I could do it, but I just didn't have the right spot to try it at before that, so. Yeah, the next spot is the over the block, down the 3 block in Harlem, in New York City. Yeah, that's one of my favorite spots for some reason. I just like the dimensions of it and stuff. I don't think it's skatable anymore. My buddy Frankie was telling me they tore it out or something along the lines of that. But I think the first time we went there, we were on a Santa Cruz trip. I think I was pretty early into the team still at that point. Yeah, I remember Joe, who was filming Fisheye, had an eye patch on. I think he scratched his cornea or something like that. I think this is like the first or second night of the trip, and he had an eye patch. I felt pretty bad for him. It seemed super uncomfortable, whatever was going on with his eye, but we were also giving him a lot of shit, and we were making a lot of pirate jokes, so that was funny. Sorry, Joe. Yeah, I think the nollie varial flip took quite a while. I think I just flicked a few over the block, realized I could get it over the block semi-consistently, and then realized that was the trick I wanted to try. Because I think at that point, quite a few tricks had already gone down on that thing, so it was hard to figure out a trick that hadn't been done yet. So yeah, I don't know, tried a few and ended up catching some, and eventually it happened. That one felt good.
Música, música, música de la República. Aha!
Thanks for filming, guys. The nollie tray flip was maybe a couple years after that, and I just got really lucky that day and landed it, I think, like in 10 tries or something. I remember I was just in shock because I never landed stuff that fast. I feel like anyone who films stuff with me knows that it usually takes forever. I think I just caught the right one and put it down, and it just worked out. Usually doesn't work out that easy, but I don't know, I got away lucky on that one. What's up, buddy? Yeah, the wavy bump over bar in Barcelona. Yeah, I don't know, it's just a classic staple spot you kind of check out in Barcelona, I guess. It's been in videos forever. There's another spot I was kind of just excited to see in person. I think I switched frontside flipped it for Instagram, kind of just trying to learn how to skate it one day. That felt really cool, and I was like, shit, it'd be really epic to figure out something that I didn't think had been done at the time. I think that Yako actually ended up doing the switch hard flip too. I can't remember which one came out first, mine or his, but he did it really good as well. We had been out skating all day before we showed up there, so I was pretty tired already. There was a lot of tries where I didn't catch the pop correctly. You have to really like time the pop well on that thing, and if you don't, you might like miss your tail or kind of just flail your body over it without the board coming with, if that makes sense. So there was a lot of tries that it didn't come anywhere near close, and then there were some tries that I would catch it and just wouldn't be even like ready or something because I wasn't expecting it.
Dude, you got that.
I think Blake was like so pumped. He like was sprinting after me right after I landed it. I remember he kind of like gave me a bear hug. That was sick. Summer did some crazy shit on that thing. He did a front big spin heel flip and the kick flip body varial. That was insane. He knows how to skate that spot. The biggest takeaway I remember from the waves is that it just made my legs sore because you're kind of just pumping like 5 or 6 of them or something before you get to the one you're popping off of. So it's kind of like a lot of like squatting up and down, if that makes sense. That's another spot in Barcelona. You're just like, why does this even exist? It makes no sense to me why that's even there, but again, pretty cool for skating. Last spot, the Seaside High spot. It's the 2 stair sets in a row. I want to say we originally went to that school for that, but then there's also 2 square red handrails, which I feel like it's kind of rare these days to even like skate a square rail in the streets. Jake did like a crazy trick on the smaller one. He did a no comply board slide. I don't think I'd ever seen anyone do that on a handrail before. That was wild. I don't even know if Jake had ever done that before either. It's classic Jake stuff. Henry filmed a really crazy line from the small rail to the bigger rail. He did the back 3 lip, I think like a tray flip and an ollie flip, and then a crooked grind on the huge rail. That was nuts. I think he did the crooked grind like first or second try. One of the craziest crooks I've ever seen in person. Yeah, I front 50'd it a couple times and was kind of feeling it. I always wanted to film like a big nollie front 50. I always liked that trick. I think Brian Delatore always did them really sick back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty fired up because everyone was skating it. Henry, Mateo, they were all skating the rail and I was just stoked. So nollying into the rail, I was like either gonna get onto it or get serviced. So I feel like with spots like that, you kind of have to do your trick pretty quick because it's just a lot of stairs to jump down if you don't. I was just like scared shitless when I did it though, so it's kind of like one of those blackout moments where you just like do it, then you like look up, you're like, oh shit, I did it, it's done, sweet. And it's more like relief at that point that you don't have to jump on the rail again.
Joe, parents excited.
I don't remember how many stairs it was. Maybe 15, I think. Sonny. There's a lot of shit getting done that day. It was cool. Mario did a line down both the stairs. That was sick. I think Mario kickflipped the bump to bar too. That was crazy. That was like a really, really sick kickflip. I don't think I'd ever seen anybody skate that bump to bar before, which was cool to see. I think almost everyone filmed something there that day. It was crazy to see. A lot of heavy shit went down.
If you can teleport to like just relive that session, which one would you go back to?
I don't know. I'd probably go back to the Seaside High session if I could go back to any of the sessions again because that was really epic. It was fun watching Henry do his thing there. He was ripping that day. That was a really heavy line he filmed. And that was cool to see in person. So, just whining. What up, dude?
You're fucked. That was sick.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, dog. Honestly, like that Midwest, baby.
That rail's
Well, I'm definitely a big Godzilla fan. All the early Toho movies are just so cool. All the toys are really cool. So getting the opportunity to do a mashup with Santa Cruz was just an awesome opportunity. So I really wanted to do something kind of different and just kind of swing for the fences and go big with it.
Yeah, bringing that diversity like right away was, I think, a huge turning point for us on figuring out how to approach this project. Just deciding in the beginning that we were going to use multiple artists to kind of bring their own style, own interpretation, really lended itself to some variety on the project. Thomas has a lot of like Toho character knowledge, so that was super helpful, just getting all those little details right, getting all the character design right, and even just down to the color of all the characters. The cool thing on that project was that he was able to develop the shape in conjunction with the graphic all at the same time, and that really is helpful versus getting handed a shape and then drawing to the shape. It really allows the artist to put their unique stamp on the whole project.
I started with some kind of a jaggedy, weird shape, something that was kind of inspired by Godzilla, like scales and spikes. And as the graphics started developing more, I started developing the shape a little further and then just kind of made sure they both paired up in the end. Well, it's the biggest board that Santa Cruz has produced to date. I mean, it's pretty massive. And I just thought it'd be cool to kind of come up with a shape that was, you know, Godzilla inspired, not just doing a graphic with Godzilla. So something that's kind of got the scales and the spikes and just something really jagged and angular and something that would kind of complement the graphic, you know? This graphic took a long time. It's for sure the biggest skateboard graphic I've inked to date, which is appropriate since it's Godzilla. I would say start to finish with thumbnailing and kind of coming up with the beginning ideas and actually inking it, doing the colors, lay out the shape. It's probably 100 hours at least just on one graphic. I would think 60 to 70 of those hours just inking it. So it was definitely an undertaking. The time varies for a project like this. You know, there's so many steps, there's so many moving parts. You kind of start off pretty small, just with a piece of paper and a pencil, kind of doing thumbnails, just really small, just to kind of figure out the idea, make sure everybody's on board. Then you do another round of that, kind of draw it slightly bigger, further develop it. And then again, another version even tighter, and then another version that's actually sketched to size. You know, really kind of dial in those little details, and once everything is the way you want it to look, you throw it on a light table, throw another piece of paper on top of it, trace it out again, and then with that tracing, you can go to town with the ink and actually ink the board, you know. I try to work with the same types of tools that Jim Phillips did to try to keep that Santa Cruz lineage as far as the art goes. So it's a brush, an old school dip nib, and some technical pens, but it's all just ink on board and just a lot of blood and sweat.
Yeah, so I did the Mecha Godzilla hand, which was like a totally different challenge from the reissue inspired ones, which obviously capturing both the screaming hand and the iconic visual of Godzilla and the Mecha Godzilla created its own challenge. It was really fun, but you know, those challenges create new opportunities. I think it was a really smooth process there too. So Luke Priest did the Nox fire pit with the Shin Godzilla, and Shin Godzilla is a very popular version of Godzilla with a huge following on that. And Luke Priest is primarily digital, so it's cool to see like the difference from like Mako with ink on paper, Luke Priest with the digital art, and how they still look really awesome. The details are really cool, and his process is really cool. I think he's got a unique style with the hatch marks. So for the Nodus Godzilla, there was a really cool challenge where the Nodus Panther has a unique angle that he's coming out of, that's like coming from down through the triangle, whereas like Godzilla definitely would not be in that pose. So there was a unique challenge of like making sure you capture Godzilla's likeness and don't bum anyone out there, as well as like stoking out the Nodus fans and capturing that same pose, but in a way that felt natural was probably, I think, for me, the hardest challenge with that graphic. I think it really turned out well.
So another thing Mako helped us with, obviously just being fluent Japanese, helped us a ton with some of the katakana lettering across the project. So he was adding support to make sure that our lettering was more authentic on all the pieces. He grew up with Toho. I mean, Toho is giant in Japan, and it's very well respected, and he just made that really clear early on what an honor it was to work on a project for Toho specifically. Yeah, it just felt like a natural fit. They already have their own huge cast of characters. We have our own huge cast of characters it just felt like a great fit, and then we were working with a good partner that was very interested in collaborating and pushing those limits and doing a true mashup.
Well, the Roscop 5, as you can see with the name, is an evolution from the original target, which was just a target and a hand coming through, and over time it evolves into what's really behind it, and the 5th evolution is this abomination of what it was behind it, and it's like faces and creatures and critters and all sorts of miscellaneous stuff. So being able to adapt that with like the Godzilla universe, Tyler said, with Thomas's knowledge of the characters, it just looks amazing. It has all of the ones you'd want to see on that graphic. Yeah, I mean, I just looked at them for the first time earlier today, actually, and seeing them in person with the the foil treatments, the details up close, everything just came out 10 times better than when you see them digitally on the mock-up. The best experience is seeing them in person. I think that's what most people will see as well.
It's surreal. I mean, it's unbelievable. I've always wanted to be an artist as a little kid. I've always liked designing products, but getting to design a skateboard was always that one thing out of reach. Because you can always get t-shirts made, you can always get prints made, but you have to kind of be in the right place at the right time, and know the right people, and be there to actually get a skateboard made or be asked to design one. So to get to do that for Santa Cruz, the brand that kind of started it all for me artistically, let alone something like this, like Godzilla, a collaboration that's just like a mind-blowing bucket list kind of thing to work on. It's just surreal. I never thought I'd be in this position to get to be the person now making these deck graphics and hopefully stoking out future generations on the artwork.
I think Wink's board got stuck, it skewered his board. He's pulling his teeth out. The cops pulled up, typical.
Saw the spot, needed wood.
kidding, I wish. Welcome, Joe. After you.
Thank you.
Hey, you know who it is? It's Maurio McCoy. And what is this, MTV Cribs? I don't know. This is Airbnb. This is where we're at in Guadalajara. Birds chirping and we're out here. So yesterday we had a demo. We went to the knife skate shop and it was like a decent turnout. There was like a few people there, but it wasn't like a packed out skate shop and stuff like that. And we kind of thought like, all right, this like the demo is probably like gonna have a few people and whatever. And it turned out that the skate park, one, was like one of the biggest skate parks I've ever skated, and two, had probably the most people I've ever seen at a demo for Santa Cruz ever.
Queremos un fuerte aplauso al equipo de Santa Cruz por la demostración. ¡El que se la quite primero!
There would be at least 100 to 150 people like swarming each person, trying to get photos and autographs and all that stuff. And it's a passionate place. People really love what they love here, and skateboarding is definitely one of those things.
What's up with this place that we're in? Like,
it's massive. It's this huge, like, it looks like a hotel, but there's more rooms than people. It's pretty tight. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a first. Usually there's more people than rooms type, you know, type situation, but we're doing all right down here. You know, we're living like kings and queens in Guadalajara. Birthday, dude. Fabi's birthday, she's turning 21 today, so first drink.
I remember my first beer. Happy birthday.
Thanks, Joe.
I would say it's kind of a typical day in the life, but it's Fabi's birthday, so it might be a little different, but for the most part, we're gonna be skating a lot. We're gonna be doing all the same stuff. Maybe a little more fun stuff mixed into, just, you know, to celebrate her birthday, but other than that, this is how we get down. All right.
Skateboards.
Skateboards. It's also Devin's first trip with us. First trip to Mexico and Santa Cruz trips.
And he gets his own
Man,
room.
where did we, I don't even know, where did we go when we were AMs? We went to like Phoenix or something like that. You know what I mean? Some bullshit. You go to Mexico. Nah, he deserves it. He's killing it. He's doing his thing. I mean, young man, getting right. He's about to do all the tricks today. There would have been like 3 or 4 people sleeping on the floor. Like, you got your own room. We're out of the country. Come on. Fabi, I want to redo some bullshit. Some bullshit. Young Rocky Balboa over here. He got the gray sweats and everything. I don't know. There's nothing like really special. No like special ritual. Get up, say what's up to everybody. Good morning. Have a little coffee. Kind of just like get my stuff ready, pack my bag, see what I need for the day, and then head to the van when I gotta be at the van.
Yeah, or you can bring it with you.
That's it.
The drinks are labeled, the waters, the espressos, the cappuccino, and then the bags got the name of the sandwiches, so just grab one sandwich and your drink. Thanks, Cruz.
Welcome.
Oh, they put skate stoppers on top. You gotta still skate some parts of it, man. It's definitely like.
Always the last one out of the van. Yeah, a little first spot, some quarter pipes. They have some pretty sketchy skate stoppers on the top.
Super gnarly, go touch one, dude.
I think Wink's board got stuck, like it like stabbed his bushing and like skewered his board. It's pretty crazy.
Becoming crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, try it.
Oh my god. Well, the bushings are broken in now.
Yeah, a couple tricks. Bob's front rock. Devin, ollie the channel. Easy as that. Nibs, I'm not gonna tell you what Nibs is trying, but tried some very impressive shit.
$50 in the next 3 tries.
And cops pulled up, gave us 5 minutes. That's how it goes, typical. And now we're on to the next spot.
It feels like we're like in LA, right?
Wow, that looks
got really good. Gracias.
Yeah, I don't know why
gonna see the roll up. It's looking kind of narrow, but.
Oh, for sure. We're so close to the other
For sure, for sure. That'd be what I'd do. Goofy makes a lot of sense. It's actually not, it's pretty good for Goofy. The kicker is amazing. It's literally amazing.
Yes,
Dude, nah, seriously, like if that's gone, that would help a lot. Which one?
The bump to bar thing.
Down
It's just
for
like
that.
the hardest thing, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Save yourself too much for a spot, and then like, who knows? Might get 2 hours there, we might get no time.
Give me 5 minutes. That's all I need with that spot. Give me 5. That's the goal. Rocco.
Una.
Hello, darling. Nice to see you.
Came here yesterday, got kicked out by the cops. Cops ran over Chabo. It's no good.
You get that, Fabi?
That was sick. I got it.
My bad. You're good. You're good.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh my god, bro, yes.
Damn.
Oh, that's all I wanted to see today.
It's a good bump to bar, and I got some tricks. Wink tried some He's kind of down bad right now. Skated for like a couple hours. He tried a couple things, and he just had to run a lot, and he's just tired. Yeah, he's cramping a bit, and I don't know, just tired. Skating a lot, man. Yeah, day 2, feeling like day 8.
I have a spot right here.
2?
But I don't know if I'm gonna do it.
It's okay.
I don't know if it's gonna work. Gotta kind of build it.
That's why you have the wood. Yeah, he brought wood. Where'd you fucking find wood from?
I went on the search, the hunt.
We were just skating, and he just had wood. He found it. This guy.
Saw the spot, needed wood, pushed her on.
It's just a local, no matter where he goes.
you drive
It's
it?
always like that. Nibs rarely skates stuff that's in the spot book, because when he's at a spot that he doesn't feel like skating or just doesn't like, he goes and finds like this. And that's why he has a piece of wood up there. You gotta skate this. And it's usually a way sicker spot. Watch out. You can probably hear me chewing, huh? I'm smacking. Yes, dude. You good?
Yeah.
Nibsy.
Yeah, Nibsy.
Usually we kind of like skate a couple spots, get something to eat, take a little break, and then skate a bunch more spots until it's dark and then go get dinner. But we're kind of just short on time because there's just a lot of like spots you can only skate today. So, well, the last spot we went to, I don't know if it was security or cops or whatever, but the first dude who came out was security. We have to get him away somehow. There's a guy in the booth right there, but then there was like 2 more security guards that just drove by us. And he was just kind of lurking, he didn't really say anything. And they were just like, we'll give him a couple bucks, see what happens.
How much ought to pay him?
All right.
He was cool. He just like, don't film the building, and he went back inside. But I think he called for backup before they did that. Other security guards came over on motorcycles, and I think they were just trying to like intimidate us. But Nibs kind of got a hot pocket, so he just ended it there. What are you gonna do? That's kind of how it goes. We're at a Wally. It's a ledge spot, which I think birthday girl, she's about to get a clip.
That clip was so good.
Dude, that one was so good.
Sweet.
Looks like it's the last spot for the night. Fabi did her line. She's getting a photo now. Got our homie back there. He's pulling his teeth out. His dentures, I should say. And he says, go 49ers. We do have the game on. Like I said this morning, I hope they both lose, but we know it's not possible. So right now, 49ers are up by 3.
10-0, baby.
No!
49ers.
No, it's a pretty typical day. I feel like skated a pretty good amount of spots. We're all sore, but typical day. We'll do it again tomorrow. Same shit. Good shit, Fobs. Happy birthday, Clip.
Thank you,
Good stuff, good stuff. Happy birthday, for real. Good shit.
Love you.
Love you too. Yeah, well, thanks for watching. That's a typical day on a trip with Santa Cruz Skateboards. Bye-bye.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Fabiana. Happy birthday to you. ¡Ahora vivo!
Yes.
Hell yeah!
Oop, here comes Fabi.
Oh, she might have gotten glass in her.
You have the super glue?
Nice.
Oh, it's just that big, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got the glue right here. This will do it. Use all that water, Fabi. Don't worry about it.
And damp it real good.
Oh, wait. Let's
Get it nice and dry.
You want to clean it real quick? Maybe a little hand sandy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna close it like that.
Let that dry for a sec, and then do one more layer when that's dry.
Yee-hee. Woohoo.
Sorry.
Hee-hee.
Good, how are you?
Yeah. Mr. 3
1, 2, 3. This homie's
Aguántate, yo les hago el paro, yo les hago el paro, yo les hago el paro.
Who are you most excited to see skate today?
Fabiana.
Fabiana?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Holy! Oh my God!
¿Qué pasó a tu mano?
Muchas gracias.
Venga, Fabiana, que toque.
You get that, Fabi?
That was sick. I got it.
I'm going for it. I'll be about to get a check.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, Bobby. Oh, fuck.
There you go, Fabiana.
Famous ass Bob.
Yeah!
Gracias, Chana.
La jefa.
Gracias.